Right then, guys, let's get ready for today's stream. Adjust my chair and everything, get comfortable here. Forgive me if I sound a little bit groggy right now, I literally just woke up. How's it going, Neko? Loadout, Marvin? Welcome back, you guys. Beyond unemployed difficulty enjoyers assemble. How's it going, Blade Walker? I think for today we will possibly get to do one of the HQ assaults, possibly. I don't know if we will reach that point. We do also need to start another covert action at some point too. Let's see. So we have this mission. Right, we just failed this mission yesterday, so then, or not yesterday, but when we last streamed, so we were planning on doing another attempt at a liberation. This mission will be happening eventually, not just yet though. We'll probably wait till that goes down to 200%. Anything else around here? We have a network tower that is currently infiltrating. We're currently at 19 to 21. We really want the strength in here to go down. I have these people on intel. You know what? I should also have these people on intel. Just in case the strength goes from here or here. Because I remember I saw this at 8 strength yesterday, so I'm assuming there is some sort of mission happening in one of these two spots. I don't know where it's gonna be, but we should probably take care of that. And then after that, I think we are... I think that's it. Okay. So now that we have that running, let's get a person down in here.
Aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Our goal right now is to get some Master Sergeants so we can start hunting the Chosen. I think that's top priority right now. Really, really badly need to start hunting the Chosen. Master Sergeant. At least one of these sharpshooters will be hitting Master Sergeant after the next HQ assault. You'll hit Master Sergeant if you just participate on a mission. I'll take you on the fun. And thank you very much for the sub! Obras, much appreciated, sir! Quadley says, I'm addicted to Long War the Chosen. I haven't been able to catch a stream since around 2019. Hope you're doing well. I am doing great. Thank you for asking that. And I do remember you, actually. I remember the name Wadley. Okay, I'm trying to figure out who to send on this mission. It should be people that will automatically promote. I know this heavy will probably automatically promote. Maybe we also bring along the Scavenger. The Wayfarer needs like a target marked in order to get good shots against them, and technically the Scavenger can do marking even if I don't bring one of these sharpshooters. I think most of these people I'm going to bring on the HQ assault just so I can get a lot of EXP in them real quickly. Maybe I'll bring the Reaper. The Reaper should be really good at running up to the objective and planting a bomb with their shadow and increased move speed. We need one more person here. Trying to figure out who will just get a really quick promotion. I think this Warden probably will get a really quick promotion. Let's bring the Warden on this one, and maybe one more person since we technically have that PCS, which gives us, we have this piece, or not PCS, we have the, GTS thing that lets us bring an extra person. Or at least makes it so that squad sizes of 6 are easier to infiltrate with. I want to see how easy it is to infiltrate with this. This will make it a 13 to 15 enemy mission, whereas if I send it in like this will be just 10 to 12. But only if I boost it though. Maybe it's worth it to just bring in a 6th. Yeah, maybe we just bring in a 6th person. I think for our 6th person, we'll bring in the Dragoon. Get some training on this person a little bit. Okay, let's gear up these guys. I do not have weapons available, but we do have a Dawnbreaker battlesuit, so maybe we bring one of those along. Okay, maybe we'll try out a Dawnbreaker battlesuit. How much money do I have to build things with? We have not enough money to build things with. I'll probably keep you in stealth for a majority of this battle, so I'm just gonna let you run around with like barely any equipment on you. I will, however, make sure that you have a medkit. Maybe a nanoscale vest. I'm kind of just giving you like the second-hand stuff. I will need a set of shredder rounds for the HQ assault, so I gotta make sure I have an extra one if I am gonna put it on you. Okay. I actually want to give you a bit more tankiness. You're going to be doing this thing where you run all the way in to plant the bomb, so without Warden Armor, you gotta really make sure that you're decently healthy at least. Since you're a backliner, I don't need to give you a super heavy piece of equipment. I'll just make sure that you're extra accurate. And then finally, this person over here, let's make you accurate, I think. You know what? I am gonna bring the... No, I kind of want more Illyrium. I'll leave you the way you are, I think. Alright, let's make sure that we have the pressers. Try to push this up to 125%. If we can. %, perfect. Okay, we got a 126% infiltration here. Everyone here, do your best. Try not to die. We would like to unlock the network tower in this region. So let's get that going here. I'm here just in time to view the alien's greatest enemy. I have no questions for. Welcome back, Bazgor. Well, yesterday he wrote he had a doctor's visit tomorrow. It was actually yesterday that I had my doctor's visit, so today I'm free to stream. Okay, what are we doing right now? I guess we're just going to scan over... Where do we scan? Let's scan over here and look for troop columns, maybe? I don't think I have enough people to do a troop column, or I don't have enough equipment to do a troop column even if I find one. Let's see if I can, though. If I can, that would be nice. Oh, there's the invasion. Okay, so I guess there was an invasion happening and I was not prepared for it one bit. Alright, back to supply mode. Oh boy, that's not going to be pretty. I do not have the people to handle this. I guess you guys are coming back home right now.
Mexico. Sky Ranger deployed.
They're all here. We'll be home in a jiffy.
Alright. You guys have any equipment? I don't think those two have any of our equipment. I think you guys have a decent bit of our equipment. With a boost that stays at 19 and 21, so I don't think we're getting this mission any lower than this. So why don't we launch this one so I can bring you guys back home? The other option... See, here's the thing though, I don't want you guys to get wounded, and there's a high chance that you two get wounded on this mission. I really badly need you guys to participate on the HQ defense. Ugh. I might have to abort this mission and come back to it later. I don't think I can afford to have you guys get wounded. Well, this sucks. Yeah, I can't afford to have you guys get wounded. What am I gonna do about that? You can't afford to delay liberation either, though. You need that -1 avatar project. I don't have to get it. I already have that, and I technically have this running already. It takes like 12 days for you guys to infiltrate this. Alright, we're gonna launch this, but if these people get wounded for the next mission, I might build the Hyper Vital module and just revive them immediately. This one's gonna be a tough one, I think. I think this is one of those types of missions where even our tanks will not go unscathed. Just don't get hit? Yeah, just don't get hit versus 20 enemies. Easy, guys. It'd be real easy. This one's gonna be a real test of our ability to,
this'll be a two-pronged
these
assault.
difficult types of endgame
First, we hack
missions.
the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their network.
Excited for the new Star Wars XCOM? I am too.
We can seize
I think that's
control
coming
of
out
Shen's cooking up
end of the year, is what they said, right?
Lock it down, secure the surrounding area, remove all enemy security forces guarding the target. If all goes well, they won't even see us coming.
I obviously can't go through there, so we have to go up
Locate
this
the
side.
access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal.
This group. Okay, we got ourselves the sectoid butthead. Oh, they also have some special abilities here. While the number of living units exceeds the number of visible XCOM, mind control abilities are guaranteed to succeed. Who here has mind shields? You have the Revenant ability, so you can't be mind controlled. You have a mind shield. Did I not give you a mind shield? Yes, they did give you a mind shield. Good. Shield. Okay, you don't have mind shield, so you have to be careful. Hydrophobo, make your way down.
Revving out.
Everybody else occupy one of these four corners. And just be patient. I don't mind if these guys get tired, so I'll take all the time I can on this mission to ensure that I have a clear path through.
Take me to your leader!
I hope it has robust mod support. I'm hoping so too. They're obviously running down here is going to be a bit challenging.
Go, go, go.
We'll try our best.
No need to ask twice.
I believe the sectoid commander has slightly higher detection radius. Or maybe it's just all psionic units, I don't remember. But I remember this guy having a slightly larger detection radius, as well as like advent sentries. I don't know if any other units have that property, or if it's just baked into their detection radius numbers or something. Technically, you can't be flanked from here, so it's okay to stand right about here for now. I'm actually going to bring the Tesla Trooper a little bit closer down.
Starting fast.
Roger, holding.
Pose starts by planting your toes and placing your left foot right.
Captain Elite is hanging around here.
Ah, chicken!
I can't tell if the sectoid from back there is moving back or forward. We have incredibly low detection radius, which is really nice. I just have to like wait for an opening where we can just run it there. Okay. The sectoid group ran inside of here, and there's another group up there. I will not have the opportunity to dive straight in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey guys, we have a new
I think I'll
subscriber.
wait for a bit.
And his name is John
Be patient. And thank you very much for the sub, Blade Walker. Much appreciated, sir.
If you're reading this, you've been in coma for almost 20 years now. We're trying a new technique. We don't know where this message will end up in your dream, but we hope it works. Please wake up, we miss you.
I'm gonna pretend that I'm not in a coma and just keep on playing video games. Do you also play Long War of the Chosen without Lost? Long War of the Chosen just generally makes it so that Lost are more of like another faction, and they're not just like this thing that you just click on to pass by actions. But so they're a lot tougher, and there's even a mod that we have installed that makes the Chosen a lot tougher. But they're also quite rare. They don't really show up.
More speed.
Interesting. There is a... I think that belongs to the Frost Mamba. Is it just allowed to leave its drones around? That's actually kind of cool. Hydrophobo as a shinobi is actually really powerful. They have both access to Shadowborn as well as Covert. So they have incredibly low detection radius, as you guys can see, compared to the rest of the squad. Still not low enough for them to just run straight through this middle part here. But they are able to make some pretty daring moves because of that.
Visibility is excellent.
Another group of enemies coming in. Maybe I just fight it out with this group? Maybe.
Let's do this.
Here, now's an okay time to just get our soldiers entrenched in the front lines. So maybe we take advantage of this opportunity to do that.
Well, before we got here, boss. That's my lucky cheese truck!
Getting it done.
Okay, if we have to fight this, we will. And then we'll just try to keep Hydrophobo in stealth for as long as possible. We also have the ability to reconceal with Hydrophobo, so we can actually pop out Hydrophobo, kill everything, and then walk away with them. Those guys are slowly leaving, which is nice, but naturally, we just can't walk through here as long as there's a pod inside of there.
Holding position.
Holding. Sleepy.
Be patient here. If we have to fight this group, we will. There's a group coming up. Seraphim and Prowler. Don't stand in front of the walkway, please. Ah, shit, the sector commander is back, though. Yeah, there's no easy way for this guy to walk past everything.
In cover.
We will probably have to do some fighting here before we get to do the hack. To be fair, the squad is actually something that we can kill. These enemies aren't too bad. I guess the other option would be to go down into that other pathway, but there's a bunch of troopers down there, so I kind of don't want to go that way yet. I'm gonna bring you back down to here. I'll take you and put you into this double-sided thing. If they end up walking down to here, they have to walk all the way up to here to reveal us, whereas if I'm standing here, they just need to stand like behind this rock.
Staying put.
Holding position. Tickling me,
Okay,
Eddie.
let's be patient. Just patience. Hopefully they eventually go away and we get to make our way forward. We found 7 of the 20 enemies on the map, assuming 5 of them are in the command pod. This is approximately half the enemies on the map found so far. And we know that there's another group of 4 up here, and probably another group of 3 wandering around up here somewhere.
Holding position.
Sentry's making his list and checking its place.
I see a biovac. These guys are finally leaving the spot. Those guys also leaving a little bit. Okay, maybe this walkway will finally be open after 1 million years.
Let's change a light bulb.
Can you guys just like go the other way? No, of course not. And of course these guys are back. We're never gonna get to walk down here, are we? Okay, if I was feeling really brave, theoretically these people up here can't see down this ledge. So if I like come up to here, I could theoretically run straight down the middle. I'm not brave enough to do that right now, but theoretically I think that is an option. Okay, all the enemies are hanging right down here. Unfortunately, this means we will be stuck here for probably another like 5 turns or so. Let's take a quick check. Yeah, there's no way I can go around that.
Covering.
If like 2 groups of enemies walk up to here and I can just really quickly kill them, I'll take it. Maybe if the Tesla Trooper is able to just get a really good shot, I'll consider taking that too. You know, they are just all grouped together here. I think if they were close enough that I could reach them with my melee units, I'd consider it. You know, that's actually not bad. This is what? 14 damage at a minimum, so that's at least like half his life. 10 damage, so I'd be chunking all of these things pretty damn hard, actually. The Centurion's actually nearly dead after that shot. If they weren't behind cover, we'd have better crit chance, then I'd probably consider it.
Digging in.
Have you guys seen Attack of the Zombie Brain Munchers?
Okay, if all of them, like if two big groups of them stand out in the open over here, I'll consider taking that shot. Oh, at this point we might just be fighting. Fortunately, our crit chance isn't very high on that Biotrooper. If they walk any further down, we'll get revealed. That's okay if we do. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer for this Tesla Trooper to hopefully get a slightly better shot. Although at this point, I'm not really holding my breath for them to get a good shot in anymore. I actually wouldn't mind fighting these guys, but I want them to be really close to me when I fight them.
In cover.
Okay, it seems like they're all headed down this walkway. We might have a chance to sprint up there if they all decide to do that. Or these guys decide to detect me right now. Hello. Okay. Let's get ready to do some killing here. It seems like the killing has been decided. Okay, Centurion, Frost Elite, Sectoid Commander. Commander should probably die first. Cosmo Barrage, yeah, we have to move from that spot. Alright, let's begin. First things first, we need to burn up this guy's reaction. He's also got a stun lance, so we gotta be careful about him. Our Shinobi over here is capable of running down to here maybe and chopping something. Obras over here can do stuff. You're still in stealth, so theoretically you have a really good shot here that you can take. You theoretically have a good shot that you can take here, like maybe against that Centurion. If you didn't have 5 armor, maybe. Frost Mamba, you're immune to AoE attacks, so keep that in mind. Squad sight. So this is basically a sniper, I think. The Muton Hunter doesn't know how to counterattack, but he does have anticipation. This guy can counterattack, so I don't melee attack this guy. This guy will react upon taking a hit. Bob over here has the ability to deal 20 to 36 damage in one hit. I will probably have Bob take that action first, most likely. Bob is also immune to Overwatch, so this is a pretty good option for him. Okay, I'm gonna take this both barrels here, and then if he doesn't die, he'll react. If he does die, then he won't react, and then I don't have to, use any other actions here. Let's see if we can get rid of him right now. Damn it, he lived. Okay, a little bit of chip damage. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. At least. Okay, do we have a medkit for that? We do. I am very low on medkits for this team, so just keep that in mind. We have a throw here that can possibly cancel out that guy's Overwatch. I also have lightning reflexes, so I should probably just use that. I need to get vision on all of these enemies, that way I can actually use my reaction against them all. I think from up here should be safe. Activate our Battle Lord there. Then after that we need to make sure the Prowler dies. If I run forward I might activate other stuff, so just keep that in mind while we're doing this. Did I ever give you a sustaining sphere, or did we never research that? I did give you a sustaining sphere, so you'll be fine. Kind of. Not really. I want to start killing one of the guys up here. Preferably I start smacking the Prowler. There's no easy answer here. Somebody's getting shot for a lot of damage. Does this thing have like some sort of ice spit ability? It has like bitter frost spit, so we probably want to be spread out a little bit more. And perhaps I just start doing damage to the commander? I do have a full bar of focus, so if I decide to mark something, I should have a pretty good hit chance against it. Frost Technician Elite. Sectoid Commander. I could just get rid of the commander right now. You also have a free chop on something here. Not free, but you have a chop against something here. I kind of want to like run you up to here, then have you stealth, and then next turn you can start running towards the objective. I feel like for now everyone just needs to do some fighting though. I'm a little bit afraid that I'll activate something down there is the issue. Most of us are immune to this guy's mental attacks, besides whoever doesn't have mental immunities. Axe throw. I think we'll just Wraith Mark like this guy and take a nice and easy kill here. Oh, nice burn, wow. I wonder if these burns are guaranteed. Maybe I should just start using that to like control enemies. Oh nice, more guys. And this mech up there, that's cute. You got an extra action because you currently have that Battle Lord ability going on. I think I just start having you hit things. Okay, unfortunately you couldn't get a burn on that fellow. And maybe we just have Hydrophobo run up to here and chop something. I need you to not die though. I do have a sustaining sphere on you, so you definitely won't die even if I stand you out in the open, and then maybe next round I could have you stealth up. Maybe. That's one plan. Or I could keep you in stealth. Okay, for now I know absolutely certain Faceless Zealot is going to be stepping out.
Well, that's it for me.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
So let's start with this at least.
And there, bucko!
I suspect you two won't be participating on the next mission. Why do I have a 90% shot on this guy? I'm gonna run you all the way back to here and then have you re-stealth and then come back in and take a Shadow Strike shot. I'm a little bit worried about what I should be doing with Kobo here. I think if I chop the commander, the Prowler is just gonna step over to here and shoot you in the back. Can the Prowler one-shot you? Possibly. You also have negative dodge, which makes this a little bit more uncomfortable. I think no matter what you chop this round, you're not really going to be doing any relevant damage. So maybe I just have you hunker down for now.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once and for all.
Apparently no future got applied to someone. Who was that? Oh nice, a Frost Lancer. Does my Frost Purifier get an action from that? He does, excellent. Let's start with a attack against... We could just kill the Muton Hunter so we can't shred any armor. Okay, another one dead. Each action that Advent wastes allows us to get more kills. Keep going, Nagartep. Keep killing. Okay, hang in there. Oh, I didn't see him, so I couldn't get a free shot against him. Okay, another attack from Nagartep onto... Apparently he can't counterattack me? I'm a little bit curious about that. Can he really not? Oh wow, he actually can't. Weird. Oh, they're shooting at Tama though. Oh, hang in there, Tama. Stay alive. Let's kill off the... Frost Technician. You can take that hit. As long as he doesn't shoot at the guy with armor, we're clear. Then I'm gonna have you start working on the biomech because nobody else can kill this thing. Fucking love Battle Lord on Nagartep, it's so good. It is my one-click panic button here. Okay, everyone here is immune to mental effects. Nothing will die from the burn next round. Let's continue chopping up maybe this guy down here. Another one dead. That was a pretty good turn for us, I would say. Minus Tama nearly dying. Overall, pretty damn good turn. Not bad. I probably need to Wraithmark that guy and get ready to kill him. I see that there's a group up there that's threatening our lives. This Muton over here needs to die, so I guess we throw an axe at you and finish you off. Downed him. And after that, Cross Legion Captain needs to die next. And how much more stuff do we need to kill before Hydrophobo can run down here? I think I need to get rid of these two guys, and then Hydrophobo can start running down. Tama is in a bit of a predicament, though. I definitely don't trust Tama's ability to survive in this scenario. I think that's the best way to put it. We don't trust his ability to survive in this scenario. We can get some chip damage against that guy, but it's not really too much. I'd rather shoot this Frost Mamba here and just finish this thing off, as well as that Sector Commander and get a lot of damage off right now. Then after that, you can throw the axe. I think you just finish this guy and then continue shielding up.
Target neutralized.
Alright, now we are free to somewhat walk forward. Let's start by getting Hydrophobo all the way up to here. We've cleared out a good number of enemies here. Let's have you continue keeping your shield up. And then what I'll do is I'll keep Tama with his heads down over here most likely. And try not to get him revealed and killed.
I'm trusting you here.
I do get a free axe throw, but it's not a very good axe throw. I think we just keep our heads down. Obras should be able to take these hits reasonably well. I'm really hoping Obras doesn't get wounded here. Hang in there, Obras. You're doing pretty good so far. Here comes another group. I think this is the last group of enemies out here on this platform. After we get rid of these guys, we should be clear to run around this entire space here as if we own it. Okay, Hydrophobo. Okay, that guy's been dealt with. Unfortunately, the only way out of here is through that window, unless Nagaratep breaks it for you. Okay, Nagaratep, break that window for us, please. Now that the window's broken, Hydrophobo can come out through here without making any noises. And let's get over to that objective and hack it.
Visibility is excellent.
There's a group of enemies upstairs, so just be careful about that. This is one of those weird maps where there might not be a door around here. I really hope it's not one of those weird maps. Meanwhile, everybody else over here, I guess, let's get ready to kill some enemies. Tama can actually run up to here and down the Prowler instantly. He will have to trigger his sustaining sphere if we do that, but it might be worth it. Might be. That's a really good hit. Tama does have Shadow Step, so he probably could get away with this. Is that what I'm planning on doing with him? Having him end the Prowler? Yeah, I guess so. That'll be your contribution to this turn. Okay, most of the dangerous stuff has been getting dealt with quite nicely. The Hardliner Elite is going to be a problem later on. I do have a Wraith Mark that I can give out. I've already got you Wraith Mark, so who else do I not have Wraith Mark? I don't have the Hardliner Wraith Mark, nor do I have the Frostroid, it seems. I have a grappling hook, but it's not a very good grappling hook. Maybe this is what we do. We'll run forward first. We have to eat a bit of chill here. But we are able to make it up here. Then after that, I can actually grapple up here. And then maybe jump down and strike something in there before putting up my shield again. Can I get something deeper in? I can't get the guy that I wanted to get, unfortunately. Okay, then go up to the hardliner for now, that should be fine.
It hit the plate. Maintaining position.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Kama's probably going down here, but that's okay. And by going down, I mean the sustaining sphere will go off.
That all you got?
They're actually doing a very bad job at killing him. Ooh, watch out for the bitter chill though, that would be a problem. Forgot about that. They can freeze Obras, and then that becomes a problem for Obras. Funny enough, Obras is actually doing pretty okay here. So far. The chill is building up, so just keep that in mind. Okay, there is an entranceway from back over here, and from up here too. I can't reach it this round though.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console.
Okay, I know most of the enemies are upstairs, so running over to here should be safe. Kama, how are you still alive? I honestly have no clue how you're still alive after all that. I need to ensure that we don't take too much damage from the Frost Droid. I think even if the Frost Lancer hits me, I'm gonna get frozen next round, so that's a bit of a problem here. I'm gonna continue running down some people on this side of the map. Be very careful about upstairs though. If we're not careful about how we move, we might pull the guys upstairs, so just be careful about that.
Will do.
Kama still has a sustaining sphere that needs to be used up. Nice burn, wow. If I can get that other guy down there, then we are actually safe from getting chill frozen. How do I make sure that I'm not chill frozen?
Full speed ahead!
I want to say the axe throw is enough, but even with a mark, the axe throw doesn't guarantee a kill. It does 15 to 22 damage with Amplify. Yeah, I think that Lancer's gonna freeze me next round. Maybe if I just take cover like this, he won't be able to get me. He can still run up and like melee attack me, that's still an option for him. Maybe I just acknowledge that I'm going to get frozen no matter what. If I stand still here, he might just choose to attack Nagaratep instead. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just assume that he'll stand still.
Enemy eliminated. Covering.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I'll dish out a Wraith Mark here. Guess I can use one up. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Group of mechs, Wraith Command. So far we're doing really good at making sure the Shield Wraith doesn't get wounded. I'm really hoping we can keep that up. Oh, here they come. He can actually afford to take a few hits before he actually gets truly wounded, so we should be fine here. Oh, so close. So close, Tama. Oh my god, he missed the 94%! Tama's doing a really good job at keeping a sustaining sphere from going off. Tama's doing an amazing job right now at just like stalling out the enemy's turns. Like, so good of a job. Okay, now that the enemies have wasted all of their good actions,
Time to go.
let's go for the stun first. Hydrophobo, you did a great job on this mission, making sure to get this stun without getting revealed. Let's go for the... Let's be greedy. Oh, it didn't matter though. Alright then. We know there's a group of enemies upstairs and a group of enemies downstairs. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Nagaratep turn around and start killing the stuff back here. And I'm gonna let you guys over here start finishing up the stuff over here now. Tama, why don't you finish off this guy? Oh, he has like no hit chance against him. Then instead, let's have Tama start working on... Let's have you just start working on the longbow. This is an easy thing for the Tesla Trooper to kill. Then after that, I'm gonna have Tama come down here and start killing off probably the shield bearer. I actually need Tama to actually get some sawed-off shotgun charges back, so I'm gonna allow him to get this killing blow here if possible. Let him scrap metal these guys a little bit. And then after that, I'm going to have you come down to here. And just start picking up some kills over here. The faster we can clean up everything around here, the better off we'll be. And I need to get vision on everything in this area here. Good. We get one round of stun, then after that, the next round they'll still be stunned, but they'll be getting ready to stand back up. And we'll have over us deal with all the stuff indoors over here. Oh my god, that damage is so brutal. Another one down. This one won't be as easy to hit, but try your best, huh? You did a little bit of damage to something. Then the place user here. What's the floater? I want to hit the floater. The floater can react upon our attacks, so I want to be able to start getting chip damage off against him. Big hit, there we go. I'm gonna head back around here and we're gonna keep on zapping the shield wraith. Not shield wraith, the shield bearer. He's gonna regenerate like most of his life though, unfortunately.
That didn't do much.
That was actually a decent attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna get ready to have you activate your Wraith Mark against this fellow down here, because we're gonna need a bit of help in dealing with this guy over here. That guy looks like he's going to be a bit of a problem for the squad. That guy's dead. He's regenerating 2, but burning for 3, so that's good. Okay, everything stands up this round, but they don't get to fight back just yet. We're gonna be counting on you, Tama, to deal with this fellow here. Oh, he just straight up dies from that. Nice. I'm gonna count on you to kill off this shield bearer, which I don't actually feel too confident about. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. You might get some damage off against the Tama, but that's fine. Then after that, I just need to finish off this hardliner elite down here. We'll do a quick shield bash first.
That armor's tough.
Shield bash into a melee strike. There we go, and now he's dead.
Kill confirmed.
And then after that, we need to ensure the death of everything else around here. I actually can't kill this guy over here. I can kill the floater though. Maybe I activate Battle Lord here. That's an interesting idea. I should be able to just kill him with this actually. This is a lot easier.
Vengeance will be mine.
Okay, there we go. Hydrophobo can still do combat despite being a stealth-focused soldier.
I mean, they took me on.
There we go. Alright, and I think this network tower is ours with minimal interruptions here. We do have a slight interruption with a couple of people here. I think Tama got wounded, but I think he might actually be the only one who got wounded here. So close to killing him, unfortunately not enough. Who's he putting in the med bay? Is it gonna be Tama? Oh, he's still on fire! Okay, we're good then.
What's over there?
Here, Tama, finish him off.
Check it. This is Avenger. Status confirmed. Area secure.
Alright, not bad. We managed to do this mission with minimal injuries, which means we can now do the invasion safely. Hopefully. I suspect the invasion is where we meet our very first sectopod.
To this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged.
Is he immortal?
Their nearest recruitment.
That's a good question.
Remember,
We tried really hard to get Tama to get shot at. They did not get him. Commander, I just want to remind you that you probably don't want to compliment Tama too much. People might think you're a faceless, you know?
Good work out there, Commander.
Yeah, we gotta shit on Tama more often. True. You get steadfast here, that's pretty good. I want to give him Serrated Fang, but giving him steadfast is not a bad option either. Blade Master, Steadfast. If I give you Steadfast, I don't have to worry about Mind Shielding you anymore. I'll start with Serrated Fang because it's just such a good perk, then after that I'll probably consider taking Steadfast. Once we get enough XCOM points. Our Shield Wraith ranks up again. Wraithmark now applies a severe debuff to the target, reducing their mobility, aim, will, and hack defense. We're going to be picking up Unscarred over here because you've been in desperate need of picking this up to make yourself into a super tank. This is essentially just a better version of the Hell Knight at this point. So, looking forward to playing with you. We finally got Tractor Protocol on Faithless over here, so now we can actually use you to pull teammates back. I'm looking forward to using that for stealth missions. We also have some really, really good pickups here. I'm thinking we put superior agility on the Shield Wraith, is what I'm thinking. How's your dodge? 15? Okay, either I make you really dodgy, or I give you impact fields and you're like the master of tanking hits. I wonder what the right choice is here. More dodge or more tanking hits? And I guess the other person will pick up the opposite thing. Advent knew that by leaving Tomo alive, they have a way better chance of staying alive in future missions. I guess that's one way of putting it. We're waiting for secondary heart on Rishi. I won't have my Master Sergeant Templar for the next mission. It's honestly kind of disappointing to hear. Okay, we gotta stop that invasion first. Let's go head over to the black market, sell as much stuff so we have enough equipment to, or we have enough money to build some equipment at least. I'll probably sell some Illyrium cores here, because I can't think of anything else I can sell right now. Superior reflex stock is nice to have, but it's also one of those things that I don't really need. Lid I don't need too much of. Honestly, I already have enough Seraph carcasses to last me for a while, so I don't really even need that. Why don't we sell off one of the coil snipers so we can just start replacing them with beam snipers? Gotta figure out what we can sell here. We need to sell as much as possible right now. Honestly, this trigger happy is not doing us any favors. I might consider selling the trigger happy. Might. Possibly. I have enough Illyrium to build 4 plasma weapons, so I need to make sure that I have enough credits to build 4 plasma weapons. I think it costs like, what, 70 to build each plasma sniper rifle? So I need 70 times 4, which is around like 280 credits. Let's try to get around 300 credits if we can on the sale here. Easier said than done, of course. Kind of want to keep most of this stuff. I think we're selling some Illyrium cores here. We'll sell down to 20. That's acceptable. I won't feel completely shitty if I sell down to that much. And then after that, I just need a little bit more money. Maybe the Flame Viper corpse is worth selling. Have we get invaded? I thought you could reliably prevent those by making some people in the region sit on intel. It can still sneak through. Also in Requiem Legion, there is a new type of invasion that can happen where they drop the invasion from space right on top of your spot. I don't know what else I can sell here. I'm not selling my scopes, that's for certain. Maybe I sell the advanced hacking. I already have a superior hacking sitting around. I need like 40 more supplies somewhere. 30 more supplies. I guess I don't really use Purge Priest too much. I'll sell one of these. And then I haven't been using the gunship too much. Actually, Custodian's probably easy to reach now. Alright, that should be enough money for us. Let's head over to the invasion site and let's see if we can prevent it.
Setting course for the
Gonna be a tough one though.
corridor.
And we also have to figure out which chosen it is. I think this is Assassin, but I could be wrong.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make
This one is Assassin, so we're gonna get our very first taste of Super Assassin. I'm not looking forward to that.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Now, for a mission like this, the Akimbo squad might be the right call here because they can overwatch and stuff. I don't have enough points to give you Sentinel, so you're just getting double overwatches per shot. But I think we will bring our double Akimbos. They're pretty well geared to kind of... they're not even that well geared. They got their plasma rifles at least. Yeah, we'll start off with you guys. Then after that, I think we grab as many sharpshooters as possible. Definitely bringing Jack with his Talkazan. I want at least one sharpshooter on this one. At least one hollow targeter sharpshooter. We have access to the brand new beam plasma snipers. I think the Shredder is not a bad option for this type of mission. The Frost Purifier is tired, but I really badly need him on this one. Slap on a Mind Shield and he should be able to participate here. Shredder, where's that Shield Wraith? Shield Wraith. I need you to have a Mind Shield really badly, but I also want you to have a Sustaining Spear. Oh no, you don't need a Mind Shield, you have it learned naturally. Okay, we're good. We have plenty of armor on our guys, so we have to decide who gets this armor. Technically the Shield Wraith can wear the Dawnbreaker battlesuit, but I want you to wear the Veil for that extra psionic focus power thingy. You can actually wield a Niven Capacitor. Do I have you take a Niven Capacitor? Perhaps. What would I replace the Niven Capacitor with? You technically already have secondary heart, so I think you can give up Sustaining Spear, I think. I hope. If I give you the Niven Capacitor, your Axe Strikes should do a lot more damage with that 20% damage output boost. I think the Wayfarer is definitely a must on this mission, so let's bring the Wayfarer. 2 more soldier choices here. We'll bring our support, that way we have plenty of medkits on the squad, as well as plenty of commanding power. And then the final soldier will be some sort of stealther, most likely. I'm thinking Hydrophobo from earlier will be a great stealther. Alright, that's gonna be our squad. A few less sharpshooters than I was expecting to have, but I think that's fine. I don't have a plasma shotgun just yet. I have plasma rifle. We can build the plasma vector rifle for our other guy, so let's do that now. Okay, so our next big choice is between whether or not we want the plasma vector. Do we want the beam plasma vector rifle? This is 8 to 12 damage. Pretty good critical damage if we get it, and really good aim. 8 to 12, or do we want the master crafted variant, which is 12 to 13. The beam vector rifle has higher overall damage output, but a lot more variance to it. If I want to cut off the variance and not take advantage of our crit chance, I could give you the, I think it's either the Eclipse Lance or the other thing. Specializes in accuracy, consistent damage, noise reduction, and armor piercing. Critical hits, armor shredding are lower. I think this is just better overall, right? No, this counts as a sniper rifle. This is something else. We're looking for this one. So overall, our damage is kind of locked at 10. Clip size of 3. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Neko. There'll be a lot of advent dropping in as well. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of them. I've never really tried out the Eclipse Lance. Would I rather try this or the other one? This comes with, like, bonus actors. Let's see if this soldier is capable of getting crits. I think that's the better question to ask. You can get crits with Bullseye once I finally learned that. Does any of your other abilities come with critting power? Additionally, reaction fire against hollow targeted units can crit. Okay, I should probably give you the, yeah, I should probably give you the plasma variant. Plasma variant sounds more correct here. Plasma vector right there. Very expensive, but probably very worth it. Alright, we're moving into the age of plasma, guys. This is really exciting, actually. The age of plasma is upon us. We're relying on Hydrophobo to get up to the objective, provide vision, and then allow our squad to destroy it. Hopefully you do well, Hydrophobo. You know, Hydrophobo, your character looks kind of plain, doesn't she? Did I just never hit the randomize button properly? I don't like any of these. Okay, when in doubt, you can never go wrong with just slapping a horse mask on them. There we go, now you look better, Hydrophobo. Okay then, what else are we doing here? So we're relying on our Akimbos to kill off half the enemies that drop in. I don't know how reliable the strategy is, but I'm hoping that it works out pretty well. You can go to options and restrict it to one DLC so it's easier to find a good skin. Oh, maybe I should do that. I'll do that next time I get the chance, but thanks for pointing that out, though. Light is all the enemies will get EXP for. That's alright, we're getting plenty of corpses. This mission's already rewarding enough on its own. It's a rewarding enough mission. I don't think any of these other things will help us out, so we're just leaving you guys with 2 weapon mods on your guns. This guy over here takes an elite laser sight. I have 26 AP and I can spend it on... I want to spend it on Fearsome, but nothing else that's good for now. Kinda wish I gave you Fracture. Okay, let's make sure we have other good weapons around here. We have a Fusion Axe sitting around. Definitely put that on someone. You can have actual armor now. Somebody around here has to take the Dawnbreaker battlesuit. If I were to give that to someone, it would probably end up being... probably Danny, right? Danny seems to be the person that would make the most use out of this. How much more tanky does that make you? 14 HP, 2 armor. Is it exactly the same? Oh, it's actually slightly less health, actually. Okay, interesting. So this gives up a little bit of tankiness, just a very tiny amount, in order to ensure that you have more offensive capabilities. Okay, we managed to put on Warden armor on most of our squad. Oh, in fact, I think everyone can get Warden. Almost everyone. Okay, we got our entire squad tanked up. Let's make sure we have the proper weapon mods here. I should have at least one person with Shredder rounds, and I think the one person with Shredder rounds is going to be the Wayfarer. I could also give you Radiation rounds. That's actually sort of tempting because you can apply it twice. Then who would take the Shredder ammo? I guess the Shredder can take the Shredder ammo, but you kind of need accuracy on your gun. I think you actually need accuracy a little bit more than shredding power. Well, you've already got Shredder ammo, so maybe that's okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Is that all we need? Is this our squad at maximum capacity here? Let me give you an elite scope so you can hit things better. Either you take the elite expanded magazine or autoloader. I think for a mission like this, expanded magazine is the right call here. I'm also going to give you an elite stock. That way you don't overwatch with your actions, but instead you steady up your weapons. This Wayfarer over here is going to be grabbing... probably more accuracy is the right call for this person. I am giving you radiation rounds, so I need you to be accurate with that. Then after that, I can give you access to an expanded magazine, and probably either a heavy barrel or a stock. I'm thinking the stock is the right call, just to make sure that you have extra crit chance. This sniper over here needs to grab another elite hair trigger, as well as an expanded magazine, and finally a scope. The laser sight won't help you because you don't have your sniper elite yet, so your overwatch shots can't crit, but you do need accuracy to make sure that your lead the targets are 100% accurate. After that, this person over here is going to grab a scope. Autoloader is fine, but for a mission like this, we're going to eat through our autoloaders very quickly, so it's better to have the expanded magazines. I also want to make sure that we have an alien medkit, so let's build one of those. These alien nano medkits are going to be a very big deal for us, so I want to make sure that we have extra copies of those lying around. Do you have mental immunities? I don't think... Yes, I did give you mental immunities. Good. Since you have mental immunities, I can either give you attack vest or a carapace plating. I think overall attack vest gives a little bit more survivability than carapace. It's just that carapace prevents wounds a little bit better, but right now we value survivability here. Do you have mental immunities? You do not, so you need a mind shield. We'll give you a mind shield and another attack vest for more survivability. I think survivability is kind of the name of the game right now. I eventually need to give you a tranquil mind so you can actually do other things. This sharpshooter over here is just going to grab alloy plating and probably just another medkit, honestly. Can I build more of those alien medkits? I kind of really want more of these. This gives you 4 charges of a medkit, which is just so amazing that I might as well have more copies of that. What do I want on my Akimbos? I think my Akimbos being in the front line will naturally want to have some medkits with them, maybe. Carapace plating. Maybe I just can make the frontliners tanky. I kind of want you guys to be able to survive hits and just continue overwatching, and just not move from where you're standing. Remind me, what do tracer rounds do in Long War of the Chosen? I don't remember ever using them. A lot of accuracy, basically, and they also help with Overwatchers. You can see it right over here. 15 aim. Not a massive amount of aim. I think it should have like 10 aim at most. A 15 aim type of round should probably be locked like endgame stuff. Because this is the equivalent of putting on a scope onto your soldier. It's actually better than a scope. Like, they nerfed advanced scopes down from like, what? It was like 5, 10, 15 down to like 5, 7, 15? No, it was like 5, 10, 20 maybe. So regular scopes got nerfed down a lot, and all the accuracy just ended up going over to tracer rounds, so that's why I'm just gearing a whole bunch of soldiers with them. If you think about it, tracer rounds is basically like half cover in Long War. And a lot of units get perks like shooting sharp and all those other types of things that give bonus accuracy when shooting into cover. So when you slap on a tracer round onto a unit, it pretty much lets them shoot targets through full cover. As you guys will witness when we start downing things with our shotgunner from long range. Okay. I think our squad is set. I have like gas grenades, I have an alien nano med kit. Let's put that on somebody here. I think we're going to put the nano med kit onto probably the Wayfarer, I guess. Is there anything else I can build around here that might help us out? I can build one more Warden armor just for safety on the Sharpshooter and the Wayfarer. I ended up not building double plasma. I could do another plasma rifle if I really badly want to have more powerful levels of firepower. This does like 10 to 12 damage, which is actually very significant. 10 to 14 damage, that is so high. I feel like I'm missing out by not bringing another person with a plasma sniper. Am I missing out? Do I replace Jack with another plasma sniper rifle person? You can do +2, +3, +1. So you're dealing like +6 bonus damage along with this gun. You can do 12 to 15 damage per charge shot. Would I rather have charge shots on you, or would I rather have the plasma sniper? That's a good question. The Talcazon is kind of low single target damage. If I built the plasma sniper, I could do a lot more damage. AoE cover destruction versus plasma damage. I guess at least one cover destruction unit is kind of a must on this type of mission. Also, if I have this and I destroy the floor underneath the objective, it'll actually just kill the objective instantly, so I probably shouldn't be keeping you with us. Okay, if that's the case, I think we just build Warden armor. Build another Warden armor. Put that on our Vector Rifle guy, I think. He'll be the other person that's going to be kind of close up in the front line, sort of. Do we have scramble rounds? That's another thing I want to consider building. Do we have scramble rounds? Scramble rounds. I might actually give you scramble rounds if we have some. Or somebody. Somebody here should be carrying scramble rounds for safety. It might be the support, actually. I think we want one form of scramble rounds. If we find something like a sectopod, being able to lock that thing down with scramble rounds is going to be kind of important. In fact, do I have someone with, like, disorient and suppression? Maybe that's more important. Maybe I don't even bring the shinobi, maybe I just bring a person that has, more firepower. Like, maybe it's better if I bring the electrician? Or the heavy? What do you bring to the table? You bring improved suppression to the table, that's a big deal versus mechs. I might want suppressing fire with improved suppression in the future. If I take suppressing fire with improved suppression, this allows me to hit things with, Actually, no, it won't, because I have to activate this ability separately. We'll see which one we want. Anyways, this soldier over here would get to carry this gun, which is a pretty big deal. What about our heavy? Does the heavy have access to disorienting suppression? No, you're one rank away from that, unfortunately. Otherwise, you'd be the perfect fit here. I don't know if it's the right call to take off the shinobi, though. We kind of need a stealther for this squad. I could bring the bounty hunter. They'd serve a very similar role. I could also bring the scavengers. They could also serve a very similar role. They'll get revealed really easily at the start, though. They do get the ability to mark enemies, that's kinda nice. For more loot. Oh, plus you get Field Medic. I might take you just because you have Field Medic as an ability. Over the Shinobi? Maybe over the Shinobi, yeah. You have 39 will, which means you will not... No, but you're a higher rank though, I think, right? You have Fire Discipline. This person doesn't learn Fire Discipline yet. I don't want to, like, supersede him in terms of officer rank. Who else would I throw into this team? Maybe the ninja? Also, keep in mind the Chosen get like superpowers, so it's probably not a bad idea to maybe decide against an event capacitor, which might sound a bit crazy, but it might be worth it to take off the event capacitor for the sustaining spear. Just to ensure that you survive against the assassin, maybe. Maybe. What else can I bring? The Electrician's like the last thing I'm thinking of. The disorienting suppression's a pretty damn big deal. I might take you just for that. Instead of the Shinobi, what else would I take out besides the Shinobi? It really is mainly just the Shinobi that would be getting taken out. Maybe the Shredder. Sounds kind of crazy, but I think we take off the Shredder. I really badly need a person with disorienting suppression, and I have one in the form of the Electrician here. The Electrician even gets to use this brand new cannon, which is a big deal. They come with an arc thrower. I think they have like all the tools that we need for this type of mission. Yeah, we'll take them off for this one. And then after that, that means our Shinobi can still participate on this one. Let's grab Hydrophobo. Okay, kind of an odd loadout on this person, but I kind of need this person to just have a little bit more tankiness to them. Alright then. Is this good? Are we set? Are we set? Accuracy on you guys. Firepower. Damage output, stealthiness, survivability, healing, scramble rounds. I think we're set. Minus the loadout here. I thought this run was over due to Avatar. Now we got it held down. We have a stealth mission coming up soon that will knock off 3 more pits, actually. Okay, one last check here. Are we good? Are we good? One last check. I think we are. Can I build like an upgraded cryolator for that guy in case he needs to use it? Pretty sure he's just using his axe every single chance he gets. I think the cryolator is locked behind like heavy cannons or something like that. Okay, one last check. Make sure that we all have purple or pink equipment at least in our relevant combat slots. Make sure everyone has proper amounts of armor besides the sharpshooter because I'm lacking. Okay. Then, weapon slots here. I have the scramble rounds, we have the radiation rounds. That's all we need to take care of the tougher enemies. We have double akimbos to Overwatch for us. This one's lacking a Mind Shield, which might be a problem, but I kinda don't want to sacrifice tankiness on the soldier for that. I kinda want to just be immune to psionics right now. I don't have another one though. We have sustaining spheres sitting around, so if I need to give someone a sustaining sphere, I could. You've already maxed out though. I need this, and I need this, I think. I think all of this is very relevant. Maybe I don't need this, maybe I could put on a sustaining sphere for safety. I mean, having crit reduction is nice, but I think the soldier doesn't actually need that. I could be wrong about that. I could be very wrong about this. Alright, and I'm also going to give you impact fields because I'm planning on making you into like a super tank. Okay, so last check is going to be for PCSs. Who else needs some PCSs here? The Akimbos are going to probably all take Unwavering Stance. I think we either take Accuracy or Depth Perception on you. Combat Rush is a potential option also. I think I'll go Perception on you. Actually, we might need Perception on the Electrician. What are you gonna carry? You should actually take Unwavering Stance. When you're suppressing a Sectopod, I do not want your suppression to get cancelled. It'll also give you bonus defenses for being a frontliner. Which means your job is to take the Perception. If I remember correctly, as a rookie you didn't have a lot of accuracy, so that'll kind of help you out a bit here. I do wish you were a tiny bit tankier. I could forego the Mind Shield on you. I don't know if that's the right call, but you do need a tiny bit more tankiness to you. A Tactical Vest would go a long way. I think we go without the Tac Vest. Okay, here's our officer. I'm gonna teach you Entrench because you can learn it. That Entrench will possibly save your life. If you need to like hold in one spot and just like continue shouting out orders, now you can. Any last few points that we want to spend on these guys? I think that's it. I think we're ready, guys. Time for our HQ defense. Can I build a plasma SMG for that guy? No, maybe I should have built a plasma SMG. I don't have enough crystals either way. Alright. I think the squad is ready. Let's do the mission. An event capacitor only gives points of focus. No damage increase was ever observed by Toki. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, that'll be information for next time, I guess. Love watching your streams? Thank you very much for that, Jaded. How close are we to Psionic Gate? I think in terms of Psionic Gate, we are maybe quite a ways away, I think. It'll be a while before we actually reach Psionic Gate. I was half thinking about skulljacking on this mission, just so I can start getting some of those endgame projects going, but not just yet, I think. I also don't have a hacker on this mission, so there was nothing I can skulljack.
Want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
I hear Sectopod!
To exercise restraint.
Oh, there's a Sectopod right on that rooftop, how cute.
Explosives.
Oh, and a Hincher. Okay, I can get a Hincher wreck from this mission. That's a very big deal for us. It's hiding right in there. Our goal is to reach that objective, but it is being covered by an entire building. We will probably have to terraform our way through that using our Requiem rifle guy. We have a free frost mech sitting around over here. That's kind of cute. Fred over here is capable of shooting at that Hincher. If we can get a holo targeting on it, that might help out. And then after that, we just need to make sure that we have this thing locked down with suppression. So I guess the first thing we're gonna do is get our disorienting suppressor in the right position here. Where are they? Interesting. We have that ability. This position kind of fucking blows, doesn't it? Take a look at how strong the Sectopod is. Got Lightning Field. Keep in mind it has an ability that makes it so that Lightning Field can stun. With a Disorient, it shouldn't be able to do any of that, though. We have the Advanced Trooper sitting in the back. I need to relocate the Sniper. None of our Snipers are able to see that objective from here, unfortunately. There's, like, no way, because it's literally behind, like, 3 separate sets of walls. I believe the Sectopod is immune to stun, so let me just do one quick check here. Immune to fire, poison, chrysalid poison, stun, panic, unconscious, requiem, corrosion, nightmare bombs, okay? His attacks ignore armor, keep that in mind. We do not have a proper tank unless it's a shield tank. Then after that, let's go check out the Hincher. Immune to mental impairments and explosives. When targeted by an enemy ability, the Hincher may attempt to veil itself or escape. Let's start by taking the step out with our mech first, I think. And then our drone. Try to get an idea of what's out there. We have 2 drones around here, so that's kind of nice. In fact, I can use this drone to try to rescue some people, just in case that guy is rescuable. This is one of our guys, perfect. Let's get you over to here where you're going to not die. If they're clumped up together, they're likely not one of our guys. You Fred? Not really. That Frostback is not as helpful as I was hoping it would be. I'm not going to use my Battle Lord yet for this round. Yeah, I'm gonna Wraith Mark that thing. That'll lower its accuracy down by a lot. Then after that, I guess you can start smacking the Sectopod for some damage. Oh, counterattack. I forgot about that. Okay, don't forget it can counterattack. Don't forget about that part. Thank goodness you have good defense. Okay, we need to ensure that we suppress this thing first. Lower its accuracy down to 0. Okay, and that's also going to inflict mental impairments to you. 40 accuracy only on that sector pod, not bad. Everyone else step backwards, and we're going to get ready to start working on that hinter next. Wait, I just saw that you could see the objective. Hold up. You can see the objective from somewhere around here, I just didn't pay attention to where. Wait. You can see the objective if you stand exactly right here. That is a very oddly specific location that you have to stand in. Any other place on like this side where I don't have to like literally stand in the open and get myself killed? Oh, wait. Right there, that's perfect, right there. Right there, exactly, okay. Throw the rapid targeting out on the hinter, and we're just going to bring you all the way back now. Atom Wings, stand yourself right there. Okay, right here also works. I hate how specific these spots are. Well, it's better than having no spots that you can see it from. I can't see it from anywhere along here. It has to be there specifically. That is so odd. That is so oddly specific. Alright, for now you're not going to be doing that though. For now you're going to be focusing on shooting at this thing for a lot of its life. The rest of our guys should first move back before I do anything else though. Jack, come back here in charge of your gun. We need to use that against the assassin. Hydrophobo somehow not getting spotted is actually quite amazing. Use Hydrophobo down here, I think. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, the game just lied to me. It's okay, that person can reconceal. Okay, Javier, you're good. We have Nagartep over here. I want you guys to move like all the way up to here so you guys can start overwatching in these spots. I'm assuming the reinforcements will drop like probably like inside of this spot here. I think ideally we get our Kimbos on that location. Okay, the remaining people around here is tanks and my officer. We will put the officer around here, I guess. Let's begin. Excuse me. Big hit right there. That was an excellent shot. Kill it. So close to a kill. Okay, just hiding down there. We're clear. Alright, we have ourselves a Hinter Relic. That is a very big deal for our squad here. After that, I guess we start killing shit. You guys think the soldier can actually take hits from the Sectopod? It's okay, we just need damage output right now. Its accuracy is so low that it probably can't hit us. Also, we have lightning reflexes, so we're basically fine, I think, no matter what. Where's my guys with shredder ammo? I think all the guys with shredder ammo is this person over here. Jack, we're gonna give you a combat presence so you can just immediately start hitting this thing with shredder ammo here. That did a grand total of 0 shred. Did it actually do 0 shred, or does this thing just have a bunch of armor? It might just have a bunch of armor. I did give shredder rounds to someone, right? I'm fairly certain that I did. Excuse me.
That's one of the chosen. Heads up.
Okay. We've got assassin to deal with. This is lucky. Gain multi-attacks, firing a follow-up shot after any standard attack, standard melee, or tracking shot taken. Critical damage is greatly reduced, otherwise gain damage reduction equal to the attacker's weapon damage variance. Oh fuck, I forgot, I should have probably built more of those mastercrafted elite laser weapons. Attacks deal 1/3 of the target's current health as bonus damage. Damaging attacks inflict the 5th eye curse. Oh god. Oh, this is not going to be pretty. This is not going to be pretty at all. There's so much stuff up there. We're not even prepared to deal with this. We can dodge most of these shots, right? Yeah, you get him with all 1 of that damage. That'll show him. Oh, it can use lightning fields from here. Okay, note to self, it can use lightning field even while it's disoriented. Praetorians. Okay, Magma Viper.
You are outmatched, and your time is running short, Commander.
You do not have re-stealthing capabilities. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I brought you for stealth and you can't even stealth. Yeah, okay, that might be a tiny problem. Tiny tad bit of an issue. Okay. Yes, a minor problem. I'm 100% pulling another group of enemies if I run down there. Here, let's start with a hollow target against the Sectopod. Well, if I could see the Sectopod, apparently I can't even see that thing.
Ready to rock.
Did you not have shredder ammo on you? I thought you did. No, you do have shredder arm. Shredder rounds, that's good. This guy also has shredder rounds, so I could use that against the Sectopod also. Do we kill the Sectopod first, or start killing everything else first? Theoretically, the Sectopod can be crippled very heavily, so I'm not too concerned about it. I'm more concerned about everything else, honestly. Like that snake. How much accuracy does this thing have? 40 accuracy. I think I'm more inclined to shoot these guys around here. And then we're just gonna keep on suppressing the Sectopod, I think. Alright, Operation Suppress the Sectopod is a go. Let's see how well this turns out. We got double hollow targeting going on right now. Somebody is going to get downed instantly by the assassin, and I'm not looking forward to that. Oh my god, I am not looking forward to that one bit. We'll start off with the first shot using that. Then I get to go for a suppression on the Sectopod. Keep that thing locked. You get to throw your axe at something, so I might as well try to finish off that Viper down there. It's dead, excellent. I can strike this guy, but this might pull another group of enemies. It honestly might be worth it at this point. You guys are gonna double Overwatch repeatedly around here. You're gonna charge up your gun naturally. This person over here can probably down that captain. Or maybe even get some damage on the Sectopod while starting to spread it a little bit more. I can try to kill the captain. I could try to hit the Sectopod. Oh, you know, technically this thing is weak to chill, right? Maybe I could freeze it. Sort of a tempting option there. Okay, at the very least, one of our rebels will survive this mission. At the very least, one rebel shall survive. The drone will move up. Get a disorient on that guy. There you go, good job, drone. You did something relevant with yourself. It also scouted up to here and it's mostly safe, so I will probably just go for another attack here. I'm pulling so many enemies if I take that move. I think this is safe, probably. So we are gonna pull more enemies from that. Alright, Obras, it's time to see how truly tanky you are. I gave you the Unscarred perk. You should be incredibly tanky right now. At least that's what I'm hoping. I'm worried that Nagaratep will go down to the Assassin. The Assassin can actually kill Nagaratep. So I'm trying to be a little bit safer with him. Maybe we just chill and shop. Does this work actually? Can I just freeze it like this? Does that actually work? It'll be frozen. Oh shit, it does actually work! Okay, that's kinda funny, actually. Okay, that's a little bit funny. I'll give it that much at least. Go forth, my froth mech. Try to, do something relevant with yourself. Maybe suppress that floater. There, you did something relevant with yourself. We've encountered 11 enemies, but -1 because one of them's assassin, so 10. There should be 6 to 8 more enemies out there on the map. Not all of them will be in the courtyard, and I think we've already activated most of the stuff in this courtyard. So maybe what we do next is we just use this drone to rescue the remaining people around here. That's a random civilian. That's another unit of ours. Hydrophobo, I really don't know what I can do with you, but I do see that there's another pod down there while that's civilian we're blocking, so that's good. Unless you got some info out of that. I can't really do anything with that. Are people just straight up dying? There really is nothing safe to do around here. Here, Hydrophobo, I'm just gonna have you move up here since you've lost the concealment already. Let's hope that the assassin targets you instead of anyone else. As horrible as that might sound, that's actually like one of the more reasonable things I can do for us right now. And I guess we just continue chipping it down. There's not really much else we can do around here, right? Here, let me incense you, actually. I might do this. Okay, that's Hydrophobo going down. Alright, Sustaining Sphere is down. Yeah, you show him with all 1 of that damage. These shots are actually not helping us, they're just building up impact compensation on this thing, on its turn. I probably need to stop overwatching with those guys. It's just not helping us at all. Nice little blast cannon we got going on there. He's actually aiming it away from us, which is kind of funny, actually. Okay, a lot of civilians dying around here, but most of these are actually not power civilians. Most of these are actually just random people that we find on the map. He just gave up this action to give a disoriented guy overwatch, which is kind of funny. Okay, I think we've found just about everything on the map now at this point. Top priority is kill assassin first, everything else comes afterwards. The drone died. Goodbye, drone. He's having a little dance because he just killed that thing. I'll let him finish his dance.
There is nowhere to run.
Okay, assassin, we need to kill you. Let's do that. Hydrophobo, you're really not in a good spot. I'm gonna activate my impact fields this round, I think. We have the assassin down here. We can start shooting at her. Where's my sniper? I want a hollow target on her. That's the first priority here. Okay, let's examine her very carefully. Okay, let's read through this one at a time. Harbor Wave. Parting Silk. Okay, that's her usual stuff. She gets a Melty Love Grenade. This thing, I think, destroys all of your armor or something. Immune to everything. Naturally, that makes sense. For every encounter with XCOM, grows stronger. Nothing is guaranteed to bleed out. The Chosen is near immune to critical hits. She gets hit and run, so don't be flanked to her. Don't fight from close quarters unless you have the concentration ability. She deals 1/3 of our life as bonus damage. So we basically can't tank her hits. Critical damage is greatly reduced. She gets increased damage. She has Banish. Oh god, she has Banish. Oh god, she knows how to banish with her shotgun. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh my god, that's so horrifying. Maybe you stand up here. Let's break that Overwatch. You've got 11 HP. I think you can take the hit. Okay, maybe we have you take a hit from the assassin for us. Oh, there's another guy on Overwatch. Shit. Missed. Okay, Inez Rivera. Oh, she has Blade Storm on her? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's terrifying. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No, you were not supposed to take that shot yet. Okay, good. He didn't take the shot yet. I need to get Hydrophobo out first before you take that shot. Hydrophobo has Shadow Step, so they'll be fine here. Okay, keep in mind, she has, fuck, she has way too many abilities. She has way too many abilities. None of our soldiers can take hits from her easily. None of our soldiers. I can start with a bit of armor shred from you, I guess. You think she'll just ignore this person and just target an XCOM unit instead? Terrified of what she can do to us. Alright, Obros, no matter what, I think you have to be the one to tank the assassin after this person dies. Activate your impact fields. Whatever that animation was, I have no clue, but okay. I can shed 1 point of armor on her. I need you to continue suppressing the Sectopod, I think. Fairly certain Sectopod suppression is priority number 1 here. Okay, let's start by hitting her with a little bit of damage here. This will inflict a shred onto her. Get rid of her shielding. That did not shred. Does that gun not get the ability to shred? That gun. Oh, what is she doing? What? She could shoot twice? Like that? I thought it was like she had to shoot at the same target. Holy fuck, that's terrifying. Here, let's have Nagaratep be the one to handle everything up here. I think now's not a bad time to activate our Battle Lord, maybe. I only see 2 enemies though, it's not even a good Battle Lord. I also don't have Shred for her on this round, I guess. Alright, take another shot. We got some irradiation on her at least. Lowers her accuracy a little bit. She doesn't seem to want to kill that civilian with her actions. Normally she would be just really gung-ho about that. I'm kind of curious about this. Why isn't she attacking the civilian?
Cowardice disguised.
Oh my god, she's shooting at us. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck!
While they last.
Okay, you have to do this, Obras. Gonna hurt. Is that a miss? Good miss. Gets to shoot twice. You took that really well, actually, surprisingly. Lower her accuracy even more, please. Shields up. Alright, Obras. You're our tank. We're counting on you to survive. Her enhanced layered armor is coming up pretty soon. I'll take one more shot for safety. Let's see how this works. It didn't do very well, but at least got the shred off. You are surprisingly taking that super well. You took that so damn well. Okay, thank you for being alive with us, Obras. I'm very glad I have another shield unit with both Unscarred and Hardened shields. I was really worried when I started this campaign and I didn't find any Hell Knights, but having Obras is kind of reassuring, though. Alright, keep that thing suppressed. I have to decide if we're activating Battle Lord or not. I think we are. I suspect the enemies back there will come within range of me. Then after that, I need to have Javier stabilize and rescue, I think. We have a lot of medkits, we'll be okay here. Resuscitate. You're alive again. Stay with us now. I'm gonna start giving you actions against... I don't know, what can you shoot at? Wait, how is this damage actually accurate? Beam pistol, 5 to 7, -2, +4, minus... I don't think it's giving the accurate numbers. I think we're gonna do like 1 damage per shot. I'm just gonna have you try to kill off that creeper down there. If we overwatch, we're just giving this thing impact compensation for the next round, so it's better if I just spend all of my actions shooting at other stuff here, I think. Actually, no, it'll be burned on the assassin. That's actually kinda worth it. Yeah, let's burn this on the assassin, actually. I think all of our shots will get used up against the assassin, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's see if this works out the way I think it will. This might be our solution to killing the assassin here. Alright, we have like 4 stacks of Overwatch on all he's gonna throw. Alright, we have 4 stacks of Overwatch on them. I want the assassin to view this mech as a viable shooting target, so I'm gonna put this right up here. Hydrophobo barely alive, but still alive. I'm gonna have you fall back so she doesn't throw a melty lunch grenade on that entire group. Either that or I start shooting at the sectopod for more accuracy reduction. I'm thinking back to here's the right call. Okay, we got the hollow target on her, right? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Then I guess now's your time to reload. We will see how this goes. We shall see how this goes.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once and for all.
Oh, she is gonna down the person though. Damn it! I spent so many points on that soldier. We were so close to killing her too. We were so close. Hydrophobo just went down though. I spent like 35 points on that guy just for the Shadowborn perk. I'm kinda sad that they died. Okay, it's now time for you to go out there and start killing things. What are they gonna do? Actually hit me? Please. What are you gonna do? Actually hit me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Start killing.
Their blood is on your hands.
Oh, he has a grenade. Interesting. Oh, rip that civilian.
For some, the pain will be empowering.
They're just bombing us repeatedly. Okay, we lost that civilian, unfortunately. You're good, Nagartep. Keep going. Don't stop. Another one dead. Who's next on Nagartep's shit list? Oh, you know, I just realized I ran into the rat cannon. I didn't think about that. I should get out of that spot really quickly. I should move from this spot. This is all within rat cannon range, I think. Shit. Nagartep just does not give a fuck right now. Wow, Nagartep. Wow, this man does not give a fuck. Oh my goodness. No fucks given. Literally 0 fucks given. More wrath cannon. Quite literally, this man does not give a shit. I'm impressed. Oh my god, he just killed him in one hit. Wait, this might be my favorite admin class of all time. This might just be my favorite admin class of all time. Here, do your shitty wrath cannons, stupid sectopod. Oh god, the 5th die curse is active. Hang in there. Okay, first things first, assassin needs to go down, so let's get ready to kill her at least. Who here can kill the assassin for us without dying, preferably? The mech! The mech can do it. Go forth, Advent mech. Prepare to suffer the most embarrassing death of all time, assassin. Good.
And now you leave me no choice but to flee once again.
Great job.
Now all that's left is to kill the sectopod. It's currently only got 20 accuracy, so I am allowed to take the shot. Let's shred a little bit of armor on this guy. And that's the last bit of armor that it gets. Do we think we have enough firepower to kill it right now? It's also stuck there because I think it's trying to do its Wrath Cannon, but it's not able to. Do I try to kill it right now? 24. I need to get ready for the reinforcements of the problem, but there's like a whole bunch of like shit cloud over here. I hate that shit cloud so much. Another one down. Nice work.
Maintaining position.
Oh boy, are we gonna try risking it all on trying to kill this thing right now? It's already taking a lot of reduced damage because of impact compensation. I hope we have the firepower to kill it. I did lower its accuracy a bunch, so even if we don't kill it, it basically can't hit us anymore. Good hit. Dead. Captain, Elite, Sectopod, and everything else. And then it's just a matter of killing the stuff on the map now. Do you guys have enough output to kill this? I think with impact compensation you guys don't, but maybe I'm wrong. It's really close, but I'm not seeing it though.
What's over there?
Give it another hollow target. I don't think I've hollow targeted this thing yet. That'll actually make the difference on whether or not it dies. We also get a shot next round too, so that's good. I'm gonna give you a free reload, then have you do one stack of Overwatch, one shot. And then one more shot should be enough to down it. There we go, Sectopod removed. Alright, Jack, you're loaded up, ready to go. First big group of reinforcements. He just blasted his own teammates, that's really funny. That Trio Rocketeer is not feeling good after that drop-in. Oh, nice 0% shots. Hey, we got a kill at least. Okay, keep in mind we can't let the chill build up too much on you. Kill everything that's frost related next. Here comes the gunship. We need to kill off the gunship. Otherwise, we're gonna have trouble for the entirety of this mission.
Let's do this.
Okay, but can the poison clouds go away though? These last forever. They're so annoying. I hate the poison clouds so much. I absolutely hate poison clouds with a passion. Big hit. Literally took 0 damage from that. That's actually really impressive. Okay, you're just gonna sit there for now. I assume you can take the hit from the Exalted Custodian. I could be completely wrong about this. I could try to ice this guy up. That's one option. You're able to hit the Custodian from here, so that's great. What else can you hit from here? Is that the only guy you can hit? Seems like it. Does this guy not do Shred? It's saying that it does shred. Maybe the AoE doesn't shred. Let's try to get some shred against this guy at least. Okay, yeah, it's doing damage. That's good. I was worried that it wasn't going to do any damage, but it definitely is. I need hollow targeting on that guy, otherwise I won't be able to see him. Every spot that I can see the guys, I can't shoot the objective. That's kind of the problem with the spot here. It's so oddly specific. If I can see the guys, I can't see the objective. I kind of hate this. Wait. Okay, I can see the guy and see the objective from here. That's pretty decent. Let's get a hollow target against both of these guys, I guess. One against the custodian, one against the guy in the back. Is that the custodian with the 40 damage melee gauntlet? Maybe. Perhaps. We trust Obras to take that hit. After seeing Obras survive hits against the assassin, I feel like I kind of have to trust him at this point. Here, let me race mark this guy just for safety though. You think you can kill this guy in like... Oh my god, what are those numbers that I'm looking... That is not a real number. 40 to 49 damage? What the fuck? Okay, we don't really care about that. I care more about this damage here. Lightning reflexes. Okay, big chunker damage. But not as big chunker as I thought it would be. Still really damn good though. Should be able to kill him with these two shots here. One shot. Nope. Amplify ended. Still should be able to kill him. Nice work, custodian downed.
Screw the rules.
Last few things around here. There's a mech up there that I want to shoot at, but I can't reach it from here. I want to shoot at the gunship soon. Here, I'm gonna throw you up to here and then give you a command. Actually, if I was gonna give a command, why wouldn't I just give it to like one of the frontliners? Like Obras. Yeah, why wouldn't I just give this to Obras and let Obras keep killing? Dead.
Nailed him. Digging in.
Okay, we need the mech to be dead and then the trooper next. We'll start with the mech, I think. These are our last two actions here. Try really hard not to get poisoned on the way up. Good. Dead, nice job. And there's a gunship back down there that we need to worry about.
I should be out there hunting. What am I supposed to do with this?
I guess putting you up to here and having you on Overwatch is the safe thing to do.
Overwatch.
Finally have someone within range of that gunship, which is really good for us. We're losing people here real quickly though, we gotta keep pushing. I could farm reinforcements for corpses if I wanted to. I'll consider doing that. Not high on my priorities list, but I'll consider it. Keep in mind, Obras is inflicted with no future. If they're ever low, do not rely on the fleet out there.
Armor's still holding.
Wow, you're taking, like, actually 0 damage. Oh, irradiation. Ooh, you got 2 shots. Ow.
Alien reinforcements.
Wait, Obras, you're an absolute champion here. Man, remind me to always value Hell Knights that get unscarred and their other ability. They take literally 0 damage. I need to get vision on the objective soon. I think if anyone wants to give vision, it would probably be Nagaratep here, I think. We are going to have to deal with more reinforcements, so let's get ready for that. Assuming reinforcements will be like somewhere around here like before. So maybe if I put you like right over here, you should be able to get a lot of shots off. Reload and charge your gun. Make sure you're ready to kill those reinforcements. Everyone else over here, just be in a position where you can shoot at the objective safely. I can get free medkitting off against Nagaratep here. Give Nagaratep an extra action. Oh no, you know what? I should have attacked first then did that. That would have given me the extra action. I'm being silly right now. Oh no, it still gives me an extra action. Okay, good. What are we doing here? I guess start with an axe throw against this guy first. Then after that, you get to chop this guy for half of his life. Or light him on fire, that works too. Pierre should relocate to a spot where he won't get shot to death by that gunship. Probably back facing this way. We've encountered 5 reinforcements, so 18 minus 5, 13 minus 1 more because of assassin, 12 plus 3. We've accounted for 15 of the enemies on the map. There should be one more group somewhere out there, so don't run all the way out just yet.
The rightful owner has returned.
Kill off that guy. I don't believe you can do any damage to this thing using the axe throw because that counts as a melee attack. So don't bother with that, but I do want you to get closer to the objective so we can get ready to start working on it. Meanwhile, the rest of our snipers are within range. Maybe I have this mech start shooting at that thing. I feel like this is where the mech dies though. I feel like the mech's gonna die here. Maybe just Overwatch instead. If it takes a reaction attack and hits that mech, I'll be kinda sad. I can't see the gunship from this angle, which I kind of really badly need you to be able to do. Here, I'll move you around for this round, and then next round you'll be within range. For now, just Overwatch the reinforcements, and that should be fine. Oh, down here, actually. Interesting. Okay, so they're not always spawning in that exact spot, but it seems like around this midpoint area seems to be where they want to be. Our Overwatchers did not get the best shots there. Nice shots, though. Not to lie, you got the greatest shots, apparently. Big hit, not bad. A little bit of shred is always a good thing. person didn't exactly get the best shots, unfortunately. They're just going around executing people one at a time, which is kind of bad. I do need to move a little bit faster if I want to keep everyone alive. And this gunship has been doing a great job of staying out of range of my entire squad. My shooting squad has not been able to hit this thing at all, which is a problem. Nice little rat cannon this guy's got going on. Okay then. Who's doing what? I think you're providing vision on the objective finally. Now you guys can start destroying the objective, but I have to decide whether or not I want to farm a few more reinforcements for corpses, and I think I do overall want to do that. So I need to finish off these guys if I want to be able to pull that off. Start by allowing our mech to reload and maybe get a bit of chip damage on those two guys down there because they're all in the same corner. Big damage, not bad. Then we're going to allow this fella over here to blast those two hiding together. Rough blubber. I guess that's a sentence. Then after that, you finish off this sniper down here. Got the sniper dead. Excellent. Two more guys need to be taken care of. I don't have hollow targeting for these guys, so it'll be a little bit harder for me to get to them. Obras should be able to do good work here, though. Let's have Obras come down and deal with the Bio Assault Trooper next. Nice job, Obras. And then all that's left is to kill this guy here. That gunship up there, I'm just gonna pretend doesn't exist. We're just going to ignore that gunship and pray that everything's gonna be okay here. Oh, nice try. Come on, do your best. You got this, Fred. I know you got this. Okay, you kinda tagged him. Here, Javier can get this. I like how he's pointing before he died, like, guys, stop that guy. Dies.
No problem, boss.
Okay, and we are finally able to get vision on the gunship, or so I thought. Apparently I can't. I can see it from upstairs. I guess we have to go upstairs. You get a free reload with your cannon, so let's do that real quick and then just subject this thing to suppression. Next round we start killing it really hard with the rest of our squad. Alright, that thing's accuracy is basically non-existent now. I could have you guys on Overwatch. I guess I do. We're gonna have Nagaratep over here start working on that thing. Oh my god. Why does our damage get duplicated? I'm really confused. Like, before it was kind of fine when it was just like bonus 1 or 2 damage, but now we're getting like 13 damage when this duplicate hits. Okay, then we got a Muton Elite down there. 2 of them, in fact. I kinda want to go for this attack. I'll get counterattacked and murdered though. I think it's just a visual bug. You mean the duplicate damage is just visual? Okay. I guess that's fine if it's just visual. I need to start doing damage to this guy, and I need to get Nagaratep, probably out of that spot. Maybe it's okay for Nagaratep to run all the way up there? I'm not actually sure. All I know is that I should probably just keep hitting that. Yeah, I think we just go after this thing here. Let's go for the electrical surge. Start getting some big damage against this thing because it kind of needs to die sooner than later. Oh, if I take electrical surge, I don't get my second shot though. Note to self, that's a problem. Almost kill it, but not quite though. Is anyone around here capable of finishing that thing off? Javier, if I leave him out in the open. I guess that's fine. The other stuff around here on the map isn't really close to us. Finally got rid of the gunship. That was a really big deal for us. Now then, our Akimbos are going to stand probably like right in the middle of the map in a spot where they can oversee as much of the map as possible and just start double overwatching. Let's see where the enemies drop in from. We'll farm maybe a couple of reinforcements. And maybe we'll also holo target that mutant to try to get a little bit more damage off against him. This guy's capable of finishing off the objective right now after 2 more shots. I'll take 1 shot here first. And we're going to leave it on 1 HP. As soon as we feel like we can't handle the reinforcements, we shut it down. I'm going to sit here for a bit though, because we need to try to look for Mechtoid Rex. That's a very big deal for us. I'm going to try really hard to find myself a Mechtoid if possible.
Moving to position. In cover.
Alright, Taipan, gunship. No Mechtoid yet. I'm sure one will eventually show up. Dead Snake. Damage on the gunship. No, not on the gunship, on the Grenadier. Ooh, deflected. And missed. There we go, got some damage against him. Okay, here comes another group. Now might be a good turn for battle lording, I think. Oh, these mutant elites are gonna start shielding up and being really annoying. We do connect a shot against that guy. Gets rid of his shielding and prevents him from being able to take a suppression, so that's kinda good. They're gonna kill that civilian. I'm curious how many people we've lost so far. Sectoid is just gonna summon zombies, probably. Yep, just zombies from the Sectoid. A lot of these civilians have a lot of HP, so that's good. Let's see. They've only killed 2 of our rebels so far, which is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. This gunship is going to get a reaction move if I hit it from here. I think I'm just hitting Battle Lord with you and just having you kill everything this round. This thing is currently Eiffel Watch, so what I'm going to do next is I'm going to lead the target against that mutant. Very best to get as much damage as we can off against him. We do have a good little AoE attack here. I'm going to use that against the... probably against the men. That should be the right call here. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think we're getting Shredder ammo applying onto these guys. I'm definitely sure I have Shredder ammo, right? Yeah, I have Shredder rounds, but it doesn't seem like the Shredder rounds are actually working. Do they have, like, anti-shred abilities? No, they don't. I guess it's just not working properly with that gun. Maybe that gun doesn't take ammo anymore? I'm not quite sure. This guy can shoot the objective, but I actually need this guy to shoot enemies more now. Oh, not connecting. If I want to farm reinforcements here, we need to actually be killing things. Things have to actually die if we want to farm them. Nice kill. Yes, video game, I know the axe hit him. Good. After that, Obrus is gonna get in here and get a lot of damage off against this guy. Shields up. Next attack against him should be a kill here. I need to get Javier into cover against the gunship, otherwise he's gonna take a lot of damage here. We'll finish off the mech using Javier here. Work, mech is dead. And now how do we kill this gunship without it getting a chance to retaliate on us? I guess we might just have to eat some damage here, that's fine. Good hit. I don't quite know what this thing's trying to do, but it is just gonna die here. Another one down. I know there's a grenadier back inside of here. That grenadier really badly needs to die. At least let's get some damage off against him. Nagaratep over here. I'm probably gonna have Nagaratep activate his Battle Lord after walking up to these guys. That just seems to make the most sense to me. It'll be an easy way to just take care of those guys down there. Then after that, I need to find some way to kill off this grenadier. A melee attack from our Akimbos can actually do some decent damage here. Maybe I can relocate them. The reinforcements aren't coming yet, so maybe I can actually take this time to just double time into the enemy group. One Overwatch, one shot. Dead. Gotta really make sure those grenadiers are dead. The advent grenadiers will just absolutely mess you up if you're not careful. Like, they will actually destroy you. Got a little bit of chill on him, not a whole bunch though. Okay, then after that, I'm gonna move all the way up here with Nagaratep. Make sure Nagaratep is within range. Ooh, big hits against that Muton, not bad. We have lightning reflexes as usual, so we can get past all of this. Those are some really good shots that you pulled off against that Muton Elite. Very happy with that. Okay, then after that we're going to activate our Battle Lord and just try our best to kill these guys. Ooh, big hit though. Ouch. Not a very pretty hit to take, that's for certain. And I should get another, unless I can't see him. Oh, I don't think I'm able to see him. That was actually a really bad Battle Lord. We literally only got like one shot off from that. How did you survive that? Wait, how did that guy survive that? That's what I want to know. Oh, we lost another guy here. You can tell that's one of our rebels because they had enough armor to survive. We're immune to mental debuffs, so we should be fine here. And this is going to give us another chance to attack that officer here. Nagaratep acting like a complete unhinged psychopath, just killing everything in there. Did he just miss a 97%? That's really funny. Okay then. Oh, this is still another one of those actions. I'll have you throw a glacial throw at this guy. Why do you take so much damage though? I'm kind of curious about that.
Back in. Hostiles, advancing in our position.
Garatep going through full kill mode right now. Kill mode unleashed on the Garatep.
Moving to Overwatch.
It's killing time.
Jack, you're gonna reload once again, charge up your gun. You know what to do. We have a shot against that sectoid, but it's not going to connect unless I get a hollow targeting. There's this guy down here. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to move you up to a spot where you can hopefully see both the sectoid and the Muton Elite, and try to hollow target both of them for our Wayfarer. And if you can't, that's fine. Then I guess we just go for the kill with one of the guys up here. I want to say that Nagaratep should charge up here, but I'm actually a little bit worried for Nagaratep. Muton Elites do a lot of damage. And they have 105 accuracy. It's not exactly the safest thing for you to just be sitting up here against them all. Nice, we got the sectoid though. That's a start. I can try to kill that guy if I get a good hollow targeting against him, so let's use that next, I think. We'll go for a rapid target plus a shot. If we don't hit that shot, we'll throw another axe at this fellow. 50%, do your best. Not quite a hit though.
Not even close.
Nice hit! Okay, that thing's dead. Still gotta kill the shield bearer and the first sergeant, who's gonna be in charge of both of these jobs. I think you're gonna be in charge of killing the shield bearer because he's a little bit further away. I think the squad's gonna have a bit more trouble with him. Good, shield bearer is down. And all that's left is this first sergeant here. I'll allow the mech to reload and take a shot here, I guess. Not quite a kill though. Fred, you got this? Oh, Fred suddenly is starting to have a lot of trouble hitting things without that hollow targeter support. Come on, Fred, you got this. Next turn. Okay, target destroyed. Everyone else, Overwatch and get ready to kill some reinforcements. Meanwhile, I'm going to have Obras over here. Where's the objective? I'm so disoriented right now. There's the objective. We're gonna have Obras start slow crawling towards the objective so we can get ready to tear inside of there. The enemies are starting to get really tough, but I'm still trying really hard to find that Mechtoid wreck. I really do badly want that Mechtoid if I can get it. That guy's dead. Okay, we can always shut down the reinforcements whenever we want. So just... but we do have to deal with the next round's worth of reinforcements, however. Do I trust you guys to actually kill everything here? I don't know. I don't know, things are starting to get a little bit questionable here. Okay, maybe like last round of reinforcements before we shut down the thing.
It's killing time.
I think he's about to learn something about hubris. No, this is fine. We're okay. Hubris? What's that? Never met her. Berserker. I can hit the first. Oh, I can get this guy up here. That's a pretty good shot. If we can get it. Wait. It's like right here. Okay, there the shred actually worked. I actually don't know what causes the shred to sometimes work and sometimes not. I think we allow the mech to sit close to the enemy so that it's the one that takes the most damage. Let's try. You two up here have to continue overwatching. Okay, there you go, Fred. You finally landed a shot here. I have super healing tactics, so I could use this to get all the way up to the enemies. Purifier battle. I think ours wins. We get access to stun, so we should be fine here. Then after that, I need to get you probably to Overwatch even more. You have a heal action. What do I do with that heal action? You have a kill action. What do I do with the kill action? I can run you up to this guy and start killing that guy up there. Maybe that's the play. The Frost Bomber is a bit of a threat. We need to get rid of that guy. Let's in fact Wraith Mark the Frost Bomber. And then we'll just run straight up to him. This will inflict us with a bit of chill, but that's fine, I think. One hit, excellent.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, kill this guy, stun the Berserker, maybe try to kill off the Celtic Adult, and that's gonna be our turn, I think. Unfortunately, you can't shoot the Celtic Adult unless I get hollow targeting, maybe? Or maybe you shoot the adult. Maybe that's what we do. So I'll have you shoot the adult once and then stun the Berserker. That was a really good hit. Then we stun the Berserker. And just pretend that it doesn't exist on this map. We're gonna try and see if Fred can get a grazing shot against this thing. Or maybe I just reload. Maybe reload's the right call. I think reload's the right call here. Oh, the mech can do it, actually. Or, no, that's not the mech. That's always gonna throw. I guess I could have you shoot it. That's fine. Okay, we lose out on one Overwatch for next round, so we will not have the strongest engagement round here. Oh, fuck! I don't have ammo. Wait, hold up. Here's what we can do. We can medkit ourselves for free, then we get a bonus action. Then I get to reload and then shoot this guy. This perk is so strong. There we go.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Next round reinforcements. We have a Cobra. We have one of those things. Still no Mechtoid though, damn. Wanted a Mechtoid. I think we have to shut it down this round. I think we're as far as we can get with farming reinforcements here. Oh shit, I didn't even see this guy down there. Oh, that about you. We'll take care of that when we get the chance. Alright, let's start killing things. In particular, this Custodian Master is very scary. We do have stuns available. I can holo target that guy or the snake. The Cobra seems to be a really hard target for us to deal with. I'm gonna need to reload with Jack and probably charge up. We don't have reinforcements for next round, so at least we bought a little bit of time. However, the enemy forces drop like 2 custodian units on top of us, so that's kind of scary. We have Obra tank hits for us, so that's kind of okay. But more importantly though, I need to get rid of that objective now. I can see it from over here, but that Muton's gonna hit us for a lot of damage. Let's get rid of that.
615. Neutralize all remaining enemies and secure the AO.
Okay, now for survival. I think we're gonna start by having the Frost Mech deal with the Frost Viper first. That way this person is freed. Okay, soldier freed. There's a Custodian Master who I think I want to be able to stun. Let me just make sure that this guy is stunnable. He is stunnable, so that's good. But I think first things first, we turn you around and get ready to stun that Custodian Master. Why do I only have 74% on that? Well, that number looks absolutely disgusting. Let's make that a slightly better number, shall we? Holo target against the Custodian Master. Okay, don't miss that 94%. Thank you very much. After that, let's start killing some stuff around here. I can start working on the Berserker. I can kill the Frosted Viper. I just have to make sure that the closest person to the Berserker is Obras, because Obras can actually take a hit from this thing. We'll have always gonna throw double move up to here, get a free Overwatch into a free shot against this Viper. Not quite a kill, but that should be okay. Charge up your gun. We have one free axe there that we can throw out, and then a melee attack that needs to be done. There is another Advent Custodian over here. The Elite Gunner is a bit of a threat too. I don't like that gunner up there. There's also the lead right underneath us. Javier can give bonus actions to people, especially the Gartep actually. Maybe we need the Gartep back here with us. I'm going to do a bit of cheeky healing strats here. Okay, one more bonus action. Oh, but then you have to face down the Muton elites. I guess if you use Entrench, it'll be okay. And then we can get Gartep back there to help out in that direction. Maybe. We are going to lose our Crusader's Rage bonus. I wanted this guy a little bit wounded so he could actually like do stuff. But right now, I think more importantly, we need people back here to help out. I could run up here and just get the shit beaten out of me by the Muton Elite. That doesn't sound very smart though. Critical hits refund all action points. Baseless attacks are significantly more damaging. Unit has bonus armor. Any more actions we have? I don't have any more hollow targets, so I'm just gonna take these shots here. Try to land some. That was a good hit. Not bad. Oh shit. Ow! And it freezes him. Oh. Well, that's not good for us. I think it's time to test out how much damage the soldier can tank. Is he dying from the burning blood thing? No, he's not. I'm gonna go for this gunner back here because he's the better target. He's dead. This thing will get free action from that though.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, that's fine. Obras, you're gonna be taking a lot of damage on this round. You are going to be taking a lot of damage on this round. Also, I need more damage on the Frost Legion Cobra, so I'm just gonna flash that thing for like 20 damage. Do I believe Javier can survive 2 shots from a Muton Elite with 80 accuracy through half cover? I have secondary heart on you. I think that's what this perk was made for moments like these. Alright, we have secondary heart. That's our play here. Finally got rid of this thing. That thing's such a big threat, we have to get rid of it. Okay, then after that... Frost Trooper Elite. I think we just double time over to here and Overwatch. Shoot. There's a shield frost droid down there.
I can handle that.
And then we just Overwatch shoot. That should be our play here.
Come get some.
Oh, that's a faceless, isn't it? God damn it! Oh my goodness. Alright, this turn's gonna be rough. I think a lot of injuries, possibly a death or 2. Depending on how this plays out. It is gonna be the super powered faceless, so that's another scary thing. Good dodge, not bad, Javier.
Success depends on survival.
Okay, Frost Berserker, have mercy now. Yeah, you get him with all 1 of that damage. Alright, we can counterattack. Or kind of. I don't know why it said immune, but he didn't get a counterattack. A bit of chill, but that's not too bad. Here comes a sniper. Actually taking shots at our backline. Did I actually take 0 damage from that? That's insane. I think he grazed, but because of all the damage reduction perks, no damage was actually dealt. We actually don't give a shit, apparently. Okay, here's gonna be the swipe that hurts. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, they all want a piece of Obras. Okay, keep in mind, Obras, you are going to get frozen if you get hit too many times by that faceless, so it is actually kind of a big threat here. We have a couple of shots that can be taken. I think we start by working down the basic custodian here, while continuing to stun his master over there in that corner. As long as the custodian master stays stunned, I think we have control over the situation here. Then after that, we focus on killing off... I want the... Which one do I want to actually target? Which ones can you actually mark with your holo targeter? That's a better question. Oh my god, you can mark so much stuff with that. Do that, please. Okay, Adam Wing has a lot of marked targets right now from that one holo target action. That was actually amazing. Let's throw another holo target on top of that shield frostroid because the shield enemies are generally really hard to hit with your shots. And with this, we have a plus 20 accuracy bonus against almost the entire map, which is actually insanely powerful. We're going to take this time and... Honestly, I'm going to have you ignore the Berserker. I'm going to have you go and dive on this guy. You can pierce armor with your slashes, so I really should be taking full advantage of that here. And then after that, I'm gonna have you probably... You hit. Yeah, this is pretty good. Let's take that shot next. Big damage on these guys, not bad. I think we got some kills coming up. One dead Berserker, or not Berserker, Faceless. Followed by a dead Shock Trooper. Is my Vector Rifle guy not available? Oh, you're frozen! I forgot about that. Damn, okay. That guy's frozen for a bit. I kind of want him up, though. Can I reach him from here? I don't think I can, right? I want the snake dead, I think. More than anything else, I want the snake dead. Snake dead? Custodian has to dive. Custodian, Sniper, and Trooper. I think if I can get all three of those, we're pretty happy. How much more paramedic heal can I get off here? We can get a really good one over here, giving you one extra action to throw another axe, so let's do that. Someone needs to also stand next to this Berserker, otherwise it's going to like run up to me and kill them. But I should be able to get this axe throw going on this fellow. Thanks for it. Then after that, we'll finish off the Custodian. Nope, I can't reach the Custodian. Fine. Then maybe I have you attack the Berserker and shields up, and then you'll tank that hit. Can we kill the Custodian with the rest of you guys, however? That's the real question, then. The answer is probably not. Let me put a missile on that sniper.
Locked and loaded.
Actually kill this Custodian? It's saying that I can, but I don't think I can. Plus the holo target. Can we actually? No, it was a lie. It wasn't a complete lie. I think we had a chance to kill it. Oh, in fact, we do actually have the ability to kill it. This build is so insanely good. I love this build. The infinite medkit strats. Okay, that guy's dead. Then all that's left is to work on the Berserker, probably. I'm gonna send out a Wraith Mark onto that guy because I want him dead soon, and I'll just have Obras tank this Berserker until it's dead. Nice hit. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. The Mutant Elites are slowly walking up to us. We can ignore them for just a little bit longer. Oh, that was a waste of Mark of Vengeance. I was already gonna mark this guy anyways. The old Frostroid moving up. Oh, he has a grenade! Watch out, guys. It's gonna hurt. There goes my Overwatch. I don't know why Obras is gaining focus for that, but okay. Alright, Fred, you're back up now. Let's start getting damage off against this Custodian Master. I'm gonna start with another hollow targeting on him because I think it's worn off by now. And then after that, everybody else, let's start dogpiling him with damage. We're gonna start with our Frost guy over here. How are you getting 30 to 39? I'm so confused where this damage is coming from. Oh, I apparently did not need help at all killing this guy. Holy shit, Nakaratep. I think you're stronger than the shield wraith in some cases. I'm fairly certain that soldier is stronger than a shield wraith. Berserker downed, and all that's left is to kill off the Muton elites now. So, why don't we get the rest of our squad up? Oh yeah, and the Frost Shield Druid. I like how we just like don't even see him as a threat. Nice try, Obros. Build up, everybody else move up, keep on shooting. We have one more Muton elite sitting up there. We killed the other one, but we just have his friend that we have to take care of. Frostroid going down next. The Barbarian had something similar where his damage would go to the moon during the fight. Does Crusader's Rage damage persist after being healed and then reapplied after more buffs? Probably not. I think it's just that Crusader's Rage plus Amplify is a really strong combo because they just stack together in really weird ways. Not weird ways, and it's actually pretty predictable, but not intuitive ways, I guess. Because most of the time when you think about damage output in this game, you usually think of it like, oh, okay, I'm about to get +2, +3 damage. Like the biggest flat damage modifier is Alpha Mike Foxtrot, which gives like +4. So when you have multiplier type damage at the end game, the math just starts exploding. The math just maths. You know, I could probably keep this mech alive if I decide to play a bit safer with it. I'd rather just have my people not get wounded though. Oh, the mech is barely alive, but his second shot's gonna kill it though. Goodbye, Frost Mech, you served us well. It lived a good life.
Commander, we pulled a number of civilians from the
Silence Bradford.
but the strike team is suffering heavy casualties.
Okay, let's go finish this up. Imagine we actually listened to Bradford and pulled the plug on the mission and just lost afterwards. After all of this, we just lose. It's like, oh, okay, guess it's time to go home, guys. I need to kill the elite, but I can't reach him from here. I guess we just send up Obras and have Obras tank the hits for us. Oh, in fact, I have this strat here. Give, oh no, wrong person. Ah, shoot, I gave the medkit to the wrong person. I wanted to give it to Obras. Because Obras had a sack of chill on her, so she could have actually received that. That's alright, just shield up. Okay, everyone in position. We're gonna kill off that Muton elite. Cayenne, for example, managed to output about 300 damage in the span of 3 turns. I'm sure there's many ways to abuse the damage output enhancements. I'll just mark that guy. He's probably just gonna shoot at you and get marked anyways, but I'll just have mark him first. And then disorienting suppression should lock this thing down, no problems. And that is going to be the mission. This was a really crazy mission. I enjoyed it though. My favorite soldier was Broken Ladonal. It really felt like a bug and it was enough. Does any sensible class have Unscarred, or is it just the likes of Hell Knight and Shield Wraith? There's a couple of sparks, or not sparks, mechs that get it. You can get like Unscarred Unload on, I think the mech skirmisher and the mech heavy might both get it. I'm just gonna end my turn, there's too many people to keep track of. We pretty much won this. And he just gave up on life, he didn't even bother attacking. Disorienting Suppression seems to just do that to a lot of enemies. They just tend to end up deciding, you know what, we've given up on life, we're not even gonna try fighting you anymore.
Hit the armor.
Big hit. One more hit and Mutant Elite goes down. Who's gonna take that kill? Questions 4, you're up. And this region is defended. Unfortunately, no mechtoids yet. I'm still waiting for a mechtoid wreck so I can actually start gearing up my spark. This is kind of frustrating. We need those really badly. Hopefully on the next HQ assault we find one.
I would like to assure the citizens of Pac-Man that our peacekeepers will stop at...
You know, honestly, I think we could have probably fought out another few rounds of reinforcements and waited for that mechtoid wreck. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know, maybe we would have been overwhelmed at some point. It's fine, we still got like 50 corpses out of this. You really can't complain about 50 corpses, right? We did lose a really good shinobi, unfortunately, but that's kind of the nature of fighting endgame chosen. You're expected to lose some soldiers at some point. Now, we got some pretty rare corpses here. The big one is the Hinter Relic. This means that I should start training up my mercenary and skirmisher up as hard as possible so they can actually start using their banish abilities to start killing mechapedes. That will be a very big deal for us later on. Another Taipan carcass, which is nice. These basic type corpses are actually pretty damn rare. We need to get more of these. Taipans and mechtoids in particular, they've just been feeling super rare for us. I know people joked about Barbarian being cheating, but I think Shield Wraith is the real deal. Shield Wraith really is. It's basically the best tank class in the game, the Hell Knight. But, well, okay, to be fair, the Shield Wraith in this run actually has, the same thing going on as the Barbarian did, actually. It's not completely fair to compare them like that. Because our Shield Wraith over here has access to both this and this. This is why this soldier is so good. I think without these two, the soldier is knocked down a peg, maybe at the level of Hell Knight, maybe even a little bit lower actually. Because the reason why the Hell Knight is so good at some points is because it gets hardened shields, and then it can learn Unscarred down there. However, this class over here doesn't get these by default, you have to actually roll both of these. So having to roll both of these can be kind of tough, as we've seen before, whenever we tried using the Respec Soldiers command, getting two specific perks next to each other is actually kind of tough. But it is still a really good class, though. I'm not knocking it. I think this is still like an incredibly powerful one. But it's probably a little bit stronger from how it's being showcased here just because of these two perks, making it take 0 damage. Like, if you have any class that has Ablative Shielding and these two perks, they can essentially tank like endgame enemies super well. Besides the Mechapede, probably. I don't even know. I think they could possibly survive the Mechapede. Maybe. That was just the God RNG? Yeah, we got really lucky with this. I think what actually happened was, I was using the Respec command to just look at the Shield Wraith side perks, and then this came up and I was like, alright, you know what, we're just stopping at this. So it wasn't even good RNG, it was just me respecking until I found something cool. It was my first time using the Shield Wraith, so I wanted to look at all of their side perks to see what they could learn. Okay then, that mission is completed. Now let us train up a bonsai into probably another shinobi. I think we're gonna need more shinobis to do some stealthy missions soon. Pre-nerf sentinel is bonkers. I think there's just always gonna be something that's bonkers. What I think is actually crazier than the shield wraith actually, I think neutral frost purifier without stuff down here is probably stronger than shield wraith. Like, you guys saw that damage output, even without Battle Lord. Like, this guy's just like one level above because of Battle Lord, and this is only one perk that he needs, so it's not even hard to get this. But even without Battle Lord, you guys saw that we were doing like 20 to 30 damage per strike from this thing. I feel like the shield wraith can't. Actually, no, it might. If I go the offensive route, it might. I'll bet you guys, like, this slot up here plus Reaper is really busted. Frosty can't amplify. That's true. We would need a separate amplify source if we decide to go that route. But Frosty can also take hits. I would argue the Frost Purifier actually takes hits better than the Shield Wraith if the Shield Wraith didn't have those special perks on them. Because we've seen this before in the past, actually, where when the Shield Wraith and the Bishop didn't have access to Hardened Shield and Unscarred, it pretty much just took like 10 damage per shot and all of the armor went away instantly. The only reason this person is able to take that many hits is because of Hardened Shield plus Unscarred, I think. At the very least, Hardened Shield is necessary for that type of damage reduction. Without it, it's mostly just like a an afterthought there. Like, it could probably take like 1-2 hits maybe from endgame enemies, but probably not like 3-4 hits like it's been taking. And definitely not against the Chosen. It'll just drop dead against the Chosen instantly. Okay, we have to get ready to do some other stuff around here. We have a part 2 mission over here, and I also want to begin work on this HQ assault next. So why don't we gear up a squad for that? I'll probably be ending the stream fairly soon because I want to end the stream a little bit earlier to cook some dinner.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the
But
Skulljack
let's
for
see
use
if
in
we
the
got
field if
something
we're going
over
to
here,
make
though.
progress towards our current objective.
Okay, for this mission, I think we bring in the Shredder. We'll bring all of our highest ranking soldiers so they can all participate on this. Anyone that's a Master Sergeant is going to be on this mission, I think. Or has the chance to become a Master Sergeant. I could fire out the Shield Wraith, but then they won't get to participate on the covert action anyway, so I guess that doesn't even matter. All of the Sharpshooters can probably be slotted in. Oh, did I get more money for that? I need more money. Yeah, I need to build more Plasma Sniper Rifles, I think. I need at least 2 more, I think. Yeah, at least 2 more Plasma Sniper Rifles. So I need enough money for 2 more Plasma Snipers. I need enough money to build... anything else? I think that's fine for now. I can rank up our Heavy. Combat Engineer probably can participate on this. I have not taken the Warden on a mission in such a long time. Oh yeah, and the Skirmisher. Wait, in fact, let's do this first. How much does this cost? This bullpup over here provides a Banish-like ability. We need a Requiem core to build it.
What can I do for you, Commander?
One Requiem core.
I'd like to get a better look at that rifle the Chosen Hunter uses. There's just no way he can be that accurate
And
without
there's
some
the
kind of
bullpup.
help.
Get that bullpup going. I currently have 6 Illyrium left, so I can actually only build 1 more of the Plasma Snipers. We just need 70 supplies, so let's go head over here and sell some stuff.
Plotting new course.
Ronar is not cheating, he is adapting the environment to fit his needs. Now, refecting soldiers is definitely, like, slight cheating, but I'm okay with that just so we can see some cool perk interactions and stuff. I think showcasing that stuff is much more interesting. Viper corpses, we can start selling these. Yeah, I think I would always be building alien nanomed kits, so I would never really be building regular nanomed kits. I don't really care about toxic gas canisters. Gas mines aren't needed. Venom rounds we really don't care about. I'll leave one Viper corpse just in case I need it, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Cyber disc remains for 10 supplies when it's steel. To be fair, I don't actually build these weapons, so it's actually not the worst idea to sell it. I might build its weapon in the future though, so I'll hold on to it. Mostly like for a collector's reason. For collector's sake. I'll sell off 2 officer corpses. I don't think I do anything with shield bearers, right? I could probably get rid of that. Oh, did we get the, oh, what was that? I wanted the cryo rocket. Yes, we got one of these. I need these to build the freeze rounds. I think freeze rounds will be fun to play with later on. Trooper corpses. I can sell a bajillion of those. In fact, I'm about to get more of those for the next mission, so I might as well just sell all of these. Good.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Hey Ronar, what about blue screen protocol? I think it's actually going right now. In fact, I might have Illyrium, blue screen round soon. It should be running. 46 hours, in fact.
One of our soldiers equip it before they deploy. Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the skulljack.
Alright, I'm probably gonna skulljack on this mission, so let's figure out how we're gonna set that up. First things first, bring all of our sharpshooters. I can build one more beam plasma sniper rifle. We're moving into the age of advanced plasma weaponry. Very exciting. Then after that, I can fit in 5 more people to support these guys. Unfortunately, the stealth shinobi died, so we're gonna have to come up with a new stealth soldier. I'm thinking the scavenger isn't the worst choice for this one. Although technically the scavenger is better off on shorter missions where I can get more loot easily. So maybe instead I send in operative, specialist. I got another shinobi over here. Maybe I'd make use of them. I'd rather send in like a different soldier, someone that I would actually use in the end game. Because you get like a chunk of 40 EXP for participating on this mission, so I really want to make sure that I'm giving it to like people that will be participating on chosen missions, preferably. I could bring Wanfi on this one. Being able to repeatedly radiation blast the chosen is actually not a bad choice. We have our warden. I've been wanting to train this guy up for a while now, but he just hasn't been getting the opportunities. Here, I'll bring the warden. Get this guy trained up just a little bit more. We need like 1 stealth soldier. It could be the Tesla Trooper, but I plan on having them go on stealth missions. At this point, the Tesla Trooper's sole purpose in life is just stealth missions, I think. Who else is going to participate on the chosen attack? You're close to Master Sergeant, so I'm just going to bring you just for the sake of having you. Scavenger. The ninja probably needs to get amplified a bit more. I believe the ninja's Hokage ability possibly stacks with Amplify because this is only 40%, so I believe it's its own thing, so if I actually activate Hokage with Amplify, we should get a lot of bonus damage. Possibly. But yeah, I want to make sure that you're participating on these missions here. You just need 2 more rank ups, so I'm going to have you on this one. Preferably we have a tank for this mission, but I can't really tire out our shield wraith just yet. Actually, I might need to. What chosen are we fighting? We're fighting the Hunter.
Commander Taigen and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
How do I set up this squad so that it's strong enough to fight against the hunter? I need people that can take standard shots. Unfortunately, the Wayfarer is out. I kind of need that actually to kill the hunter. I might have to wait a bit. Yeah, we might not be strong enough to fight the hunter. Maybe with the heavy we can? The heavy gets access to the Requiem gun. 8 to 11 damage. It does lag behind this gun, but it gets an extra shot off for the soldier, so it's technically better. Can I beat the hunter with this? I can't shoot the hunter with you because he takes reduced damage from your corrosive slug ability. It has to be standard shots. That's kind of rough, actually. I might have to wait for these guys to come back up. I don't think I can actually kill the hunter here. At least not without suffering big losses. I need like the shield wraith to come back. I don't want to wait 5 days to do this liberation though. But if I try to brute force it, we could just die here. Let's take a look at how many standard shot soldiers we have. So the Wayfarer is the one that comes to mind. He's able to shoot 3 times now with the double tap ability. We have access to the sharpshooters. They can take standard shots, although they only get 1 shot each. Purifier can't. Templar can't. Bounty Hunter can't. Shredder can't. The heavy definitely can, so we're definitely going to be reserving the heavy for this mission, I think. Wherever they are. The Spark technically can, but it'll just die in 1 shot from the hunter if we're not careful with it. The combat engineer helps out with taking shots against the hunter, so that's kind of important. If we stack enough radiation as well as scramble on him, we can also just ruin his accuracy enough that we don't have to worry about him anymore. The Muton Trooper technically takes standard shots. This is actually not a bad soldier for this mission, just because he's just going to take standard shots, and he can also mark. He can also mark, which is a really big deal for us. I'll consider having you on this mission, maybe. Other than that, though, we don't really have a lot of people that take standard shots. Most of our soldiers do some sort of unique shot, which is kind of problematic, actually. The hunters reduce damage from anything that's not a standard attack is kind of rough. Combat engineer. I might have to wait a bit, but I really don't want to wait, though. We'll wait for the Wayfarer, at least. I think that guy's a must on this team. Okay, then. We managed to stop the mission over here. The strength in here went down to 5. Does that imply that they're no longer invading this region? Maybe. I think we can have you guys back on supplies with some recruit. We also need to once again figure out whether or not there's faceless in these regions, so let's go bring in some psionic soldiers here. Alright, once we recruit 3 more people, that spot should be ready. This spot is still safe, so that's fine. We can leave that spot alone. It seems like most of the strength in here has died down, so I can probably consider switching this place back over to supplies mode. Also, I'm fairly certain there's no faceless in here, so I should be able to toss another available engineer into that location. And that should be good for now. Any other missions that we need to do around here? I got this mission. Maybe we try to run that mission while we're waiting for this one to finish up, and then once this completes, then we can send out a squad over there.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Oh god, does Beyond Legendary make it so that you fight Chosen on base assaults? Yes, it does. It does indeed. Okay. I need to start training up either the Skirmisher or the Mercenary. Technically, it's easier to deliver the Skirmisher's damage output, but the Mercenary is currently higher ranked. Okay, let's give you a Gauntlet Mark II so you can just like burn stuff. What else am I bringing on this mission? Who needs EXP? I'll bring you on this mission because you won't be participating on the HQ assault. All the sharpshooters should be on standby. I'll bring the scavenger on this one, and then I just need to make sure that like my last 2 soldiers are really strong. Maybe I bring the heavy, that way the heavy can promote on this mission and then immediately go on the HQ assault at a higher level. That might be good. I think that's what we'll do. And then one final soldier over here. I guess I could bring the Warden. Is this team a little bit weak? Maybe a little bit. It does feel a bit weak, I think. This team does feel a tiny bit questionable, doesn't it? Here, let's pull back one of our guys from here. I think Tedor over here can participate on another mission and get a free promotion, so let's bring Tedor on this one. Got a 114% infiltration with 16 to 18 enemies on it. With a boost, we can bring it down to 13 to 15 to make it a little bit more doable. I think we boost this mission just to make it a bit more doable, probably. We also have this brand new Dawnbreaker battlesuit. I'm going to try that out on the Mercenary here. I don't have enough Warden armor to train up a full squad of baby soldiers here. That's a bit of a problem. Hopefully that's okay. I think I mostly want you in stealth. I'll give you the Pathfinder armor. And after that, everyone here just grab some equipment. Make sure you have enough equipment to not die. Plasma rifle should be good. A fusion blade should be fine. You've got everything else that you need over here. I'm going to give you a bit of accuracy. Let's give you the scope. What's that? Scope. Advanced scope. Elite autoloader should be fine for this mission. Elite stock. This soldier will just run around with like the magnetic weapons that we have lying around, as well as the coil vector rifle. We'll have an extra set of high pressure tanks here. And I'll also give you Mine Shield or Sustaining Sphere. I'll give you a Sustaining Sphere because I actually need you to stay alive really badly. Then this heavy over here can just grab a Tactical Vest. Keep them a little bit bulky here. I do need to give you the Tranquil Mind, the Gene mod at some point, that way I can stop wasting slots here for that Mind Shield. After that, this guy over here, oh, in fact, I think you need a Mind Shield because you have this Chaotic Mind ability that'll do damage to everyone around you. Well, let's make sure that you have a Mind Shield so you don't, like, start killing our teammates. I think you have that. Oh, was it not you? Maybe it's a different guy that has it. Oh well, I'll still keep you as a Mind Shield, just so we don't lose control over our mind-controlled targets. And one final thing I'm going to do for this guy is I'm going to give him the Advanced Thigh. Of We're gonna max out his side stat, and he should have an easy time just stealing Advent units and using them as body shields. Cool, let's get out there. Last time we failed on that mission, hopefully this time around we do a lot better on it. I do have 89 intel, so if I want to make use of that I can. This mission is almost ready, I think we just gotta wait maybe like 3 days left. Okay, and we'll just wait 5 days for the Wayfarer to come back up. Maybe just wait all the days needed for this to finish up. I would like to start liberating another region, but it doesn't feel like it would be that one, though. This place still has 4 strength in it, so I don't think we're ready for this yet. Also, I took the time to build a radio relay here, so I kind of want to take advantage of the fact that I don't need to liberate this spot. If anything, I would probably try to liberate that spot up there. I think the assassin we've just seen isn't even at max strength. Yeah, the assassin that we saw, I think she can still go a little bit higher, but I think for the most part, they're pretty close to max. They've gotten their capstone, which I believe is what allows them to max out. Got a faceless up here. How many is that? 2 faceless. Oh wow, gross. Do I try doing the mission just to promote this guy? Probably not. I'm just gonna pass up on those. They take too much time and there's too much risk tied to them. Alright, there we go. Rishi's got her secondary heart. The next thing we're going to do is probably nothing over here. I can consider giving Rishi this Assault Charger Delta thing. It's a leg implant based on the Elite Advent Assault Trooper, which boosts a soldier's sprinting capability and grants a soldier the ability to perform a non-movement action after a dash, 3 times per mission with a 3-turn cooldown in between uses. Run and gun on my Templar means I actually get a third action, which means I can actually soulfire 3 times in a row. That's really good. Ooh, do we do that? Maybe. I might do that. I might. That's a really good option there. Is there anything better for the legs that you guys might recommend? Didn't that unlock the blue screen canister? That unlocked the blue screen rounds. I believe the canister is either tied to the original blue screen protocol or it's something else separate that I have to do. I either take this. I think there's another leg enhancement that makes it so that our Overwatch hits get upgraded. And technically Rishi's second slash is an Overwatch strike, so I could consider waiting for that. But that requires me to wait for a Sectopod wreck, which I need a second one of those, which I don't think I'll be getting anytime soon. Can you compare the faceless binding power between the low-level side and this high-level Mafia bosses? Yeah, sure. I know we were talking about that a while ago. Faceless detection power is at 0. Faceless detection power is at 0. So scientists and engineers provide nothing, but we knew that. 22.5 versus 13.2. It seems like having a really high-ranking soldier is a lot better than having a low-ranking Psi soldier, it seems. Is it just me, or is the troopers just much better at this? They don't seem very good at finding faceless, honestly. Are we sure this is functioning as intended? What about the specialist? Specialist has 20. Go back to 0. What about the other sergeant? 20. The specialist isn't getting any bonuses either. I think whatever that bonus is supposed to be, it's either not factoring in these guys' finding power or it's not working properly. Bro, they're noobs. Level them up. Yeah, I think the higher ranking soldiers are just much better than the side troopers overall, though. I will keep that in mind. Even the corporal guy is better than the side trooper. You would think that the side trooper at least matches him once they're up to acolyte rank. But even the acolyte doesn't actually match up to the other. I think it's not working. Either the bonuses aren't working or the mod isn't reflecting that increase in faceless detection power. Specialists don't get it by default, you have to pick scanning perk. Oh, you have to specifically pick that perk, gotcha. Okay, then maybe we'll do a better test later on. And Mother is done training over there, let's give her some fire discipline. Another mission. Captured rebels for this region would be nice. Right now I'm trying to be careful about which soldiers I send out on missions. I really want to make sure that we have equipment if we're going to send out a squad on a mission. Sectoids gain a stun launchers. What the? You know what? We'll let the stun lancers have everything that they want to play with. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen from that. Oh, here we go.
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar.
You know, I said I was going to do skulljacking, but I never ended up doing it.
We'll need to move fast.
Okay, hopefully we can win this mission. If we can't, then we might have some problems here. We have to absolutely make sure that we can win this one. '90s Blues Brick Sectoids. Oh, does it? Do they just not know how to use their abilities? Maybe I should have picked that one just for it to be really funny.
We're moving to take out a high-security Advent installation operating out of this region. Intel from the Resistance suggests
Blue screen canisters should be buildable now. Are blue screen canisters things that scale off of the tech level of the Kev thrower? Or are they just like their own flat damage thing? Alright, Predator. You have your Phantom perk, good. Predator is just going to throw an evac zone right over here for themselves. And this will be a one-way trip.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
This will be a one-way trip for pocket rockets.
I don't see why not.
Do your best. Oh, already a drone in the way. Okay, let's be patient here. Okay, they're standing over here. I hope the drone is part of this pod so that it doesn't just like patrol right into us. Shit. Wait, is it? No, they're a separate group, it seems. Okay, as long as our shinobi isn't caught here, it should be okay. There's so many enemies gathered in this one spot, though. I can theoretically run around everything here like this, but this depends on me not finding something else out there. The other option is I can go all the way down the right side. We've encountered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think about a quarter of the map is found so far. I don't exactly know where the drones spawn on these types of maps. or how they patrol and stuff. Usually, like with get on point maps, we know that there's like 2 drones early on. I don't know how many drones are around here. So if I dash straight down, there's a bit of a risk that we run into another drone. But this might be my only chance to like get up there. The objective is over here. The map actually ends over here. Maybe it's better to go all the way around, actually. There'll also be another there too. If I understood the map layout a little bit better, I might have been able to make a much more informed decision about this. Does that look like a pod? It kind of does, doesn't it? No, that looks like... No, that looks like a pod. You can see a little bit of grass sticking out, but you can't see any rocks blocking the yellow. Whereas if you look at this tree over here, you'll see that the tree trunk... This is cover because there's a tree trunk there. But I can't see a rock from here. I just see grass, which implies another group of enemies. So I think the right call here is to run down over here like this.
I'll do it.
Now where do we want to end up? I think we want to just move as far away from that drone as possible, but I might get caught if I do this.
Right.
Safe. Good. Predator is just gonna hide up here and pray that he doesn't get found. Bruh, we're cooked, says Bladewalker. Yeah, I think this person is kind of cooked, aren't they? I know in the past if you planted a bomb but died, it counted as a fail. Does it still work like that in Long War of the Chosen? Like, does this person still have to succeed? Like, successfully live? Because if they have to live, that's kind of a problem for us, actually. Living is not exactly what they're capable of right now.
My turn.
All the way around the sides. You're just gonna pray that this drone lets you leave quietly. It probably won't. But if we're lucky, maybe it misses every single shot, or grazes every single shot, and you can just evac within the 4 rounds. Now, you have to be able to survive 3 rounds worth of shots from a hunter drone. That's pretty much not happening, though. I hear a sectopod. I can sense it. I can sense the sectopod.
Yeah.
Oh hey, a Mechtoid. I hope we get one of those on our HQ assault later. Will you live? Probably not. That graze chance is very low. The bomb needs to be planted right there.
Okay.
Okay, we're making it closer. Pocket rockets are slowly getting up there. No, I don't think they're gonna make it. Okay, I don't know if this will count as a success even if I plant the bomb and everyone dies. We'll see though. Hopefully it does.
No problem.
Let me throw a new evac zone so you have a chance to live. Not a high chance, but a small chance. There's a possibility that you get to live here. And we'll try to wait out 3 rounds. You have shadow steps, I don't care if they find you. If they go on Overwatch, that's completely fine. I suspect they'll find you very quickly though. Wait until the evac arrives, and then we plant the bomb and run. It's okay, Predator. You did your role of calling in the evac. You have done your job. Pocket Rocket, the rest is up to you now. I like how they activate off with the dead body. Add that Purge Bishop. So those exist now.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, you can do this, Pocket Rockets. I believe in you. Get in there.
This is going to be a very...
Menace 1-5, you're near the target position.
Okay, drone in. Sectopod back there. Let's get out of here, guys.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges are ours.
And Pocket Rockets is out. Mission accomplished. I'm surprised he even survived. I thought the Shinobi was the one who was gonna die. Okay then, good mission, you guys. Rishi says that's not supposed to be a free action. Oh, is it not supposed to be a free action? Well then, we got away due to Rishi's oversight.
Will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports
Good job, you guys.
suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
Okay, the next time we do these types of missions, it'll be a lot safer because we actually have our Tesla Trooper. We'll actually be able to bring a full stealth squad with us next time. But good job to you, sir. Let's get you a promotion. You're gonna learn how to conceal. Fade is not a bad choice either. If you ever need to like get something done, but move immediately away or immediately stealth in a way that doesn't give you... Actually, no, that's not true. If you fade, you still can't move afterwards anyway, so there's really no point. I think conceal's a better choice here. Ronar's been doing a lot of that this run. Wow, Ronar's cheap. I prefer the term finding ways around doing things the normal way. And with that, we survived for just a little bit longer now. I need to make contact over here eventually, so that needs to be done I need to probably make contact over here, place a radio relay down here, and then immediately contact into these two spots. I could also just build a radio relay here. That is going to cost me 800 supplies, so basically that means next month I won't have any supplies if I go this route. But I think that's fine. Now that that's complete, maybe I could have been running this the whole time. I don't know, I don't want to raise the ambush chance any higher before the really important one. We have some Master Sergeants that will be ready to run this soon. I need people that are compatible with skirmishers. So we have Fred over here. I think the Frost Purifier can participate once those 17 days are over. Once you promote, you should be able to participate on this one also, and then I just need like one of these sharpshooters to finish up their training here. And we gotta pray to God that we don't lose a sharpshooter on that mission, because that would really suck if we did. If we manage to get like the Gunnery Sergeant up to Master Sergeant, that would work too. There's a couple of ways we can make this work out. But right now I'm trying really hard not to recruit stuff. If I do get access to one of the, what's it called, the hero aliens, I will go after that, even though that'll raise our ambush chance. But I won't go after it if it's anything else, because I really don't want an ambush to happen if I can help it. Okay, once this mission is complete, we'll send out a squad down to there with our Wayfarer. We finally got our Siege Bullpup. Corrosive rounds, destroyer vest, lead vest, armory expansion. What time is it right now? 5:20? I think we can do one more mission. I'm thinking this mission will just take 20 minutes, and then we'll end the stream there. Meanwhile, let's continue looking for any potential Requiem UFOs that might try to land here. Oh my god, Advent's trying to kill me so hard.
Continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
You know, this campaign can just die right here. There's a good chance that this campaign might just die here. We'll see. And Mother's finished with her training.
We've
good.
constructed the ring facility, Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers deployed on covert actions with the Resistance.
Okay. We did manage to get this down to 13 to 15. Even with the boost, it'll stay the same amount. So that means I don't actually have to boost this mission. That's great. Let's launch this one next. And get ready to use a mission. I forgot to bring a Skulljack on this one, so it seems like we'll be Skulljacking on the HQ Assault. There should be a captain on the HQ Assault for us to Skulljack. I don't know if you're allowed to Skulljack the Advent General, but if you could, that would be great. Flame Scale Vest, please, asked Bladewalker. Okay, sell me on the Flame Scale Vest. If you give me a good reason to build one, I'll build it. Get the admins only faceless. Flame Scale Vest is a nice item. Okay, give me one reason why it's good, and I'll consider building it. It's like plus. Wait, really? Plus 6 mobility on the Flame Scale Vest? Okay, apparently we've just decided that numbers are made up, and we can just make the numbers as big as we want. Interesting. Bio Viper turret.
I'm all over it. Okay.
See a Muton Elite up there. I have a flamethrower on you, but the flamethrower will not affect the Muton Elite. We'll have to actually kill him properly.
Roger that. Got eyes on a hostile squad.
there, okay. The person with the slug shots, I'm just gonna stand right there, I think. And then we have one attempt at a mind control. If we could mind control a Muton Elite, that'd be really sick. I can also mind control the Elite Bio Viper, and that's probably pretty decent too. I can use that to like bind enemies and stuff. This explosive radius is at most 3 tiles, so it should be safe for me to stand up to here.
Heading to that location.
First group of enemies is walking away from us. That's kind of good, because I don't think I could actually fight everything here at once. Another group of guys coming in from over there, though. The Outrider Captain. Oh, we've been found. Hello. Okay, Shock Trooper, Outrider Captain, Muton Elite. I'm gonna try really hard to mind control that Muton Elite, because using him as our tank would be really awesome. Let's also get a really early evac zone this time around.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
4 enemies active. There's another 3 out there. We have access to a mind control attempt on all of these. Oh my gosh, we have such good mind control attempts. Okay, that's really good. Let's try and insanity this guy first. Nice panic. Now try your best to get that Muton Elite. Don't fail. Good. Alright, we got ourselves a Muton Elite. Then all that's left is to kill off this Viper down here. I have a flamethrower on you, which I can use. You've also got this Dawnbreaker Strike ability, which I really want to try out. Does this make you immune to debuffs? I don't think so, right? You're only immune to Requiem Corrosion from wearing this, it seems. Okay, that's fine. Then after that, we need to start slugshotting. Who are we slugshotting first? The turret's a pretty good option, the Viper's right behind us, so that's a really good option. Working on that guy's HP bar might not be a bad idea. Maybe I'll have you work on the Viper first. As long as the Viper's not immune to Flamethrower, maybe having you burn it is pretty good. Oh, but it has Hearts of Ice. Okay, be careful about that, actually. Does it have Tongue Grab? It does not, so it's not guaranteed to use its tongue grabbing abilities. I can go for a chop into a shot, and that has a decent chance of killing it, but I will eat some acid damage. A little bit of acid damage isn't too bad in my opinion. I might consider taking that. Your best actions are against that turret, so I'm going to have you work on that turret right now. I'm going to hit that turret for just a little bit of damage here, followed by a potential rocket on this guy maybe. I need to expose this guy so that our Slugshotter can kill him. So I think we go for that next. You should have a pretty accurate rocket because you still have 2 actions to shoot this with. That also helps us destroy one of those things down there. And now, you have a pretty good shot against that fellow down there. Blast him. Excellent shot, that was a lot of damage actually, holy crap. Nice. We can finish off the turret and then finish off this guy. I think I'll finish off this guy first just to make sure he's dead. Nice work. Shock Trooper down, and then all that's left is to remove that turret. Excellent work. Turret down. And in fact, you get an extra shot here, so why not take advantage of that? Big hit against that snake. now we should be able to kill that thing nice and easily from back over here with Nino. Down it, please. I wanted to grab that loot, but the acid is sitting there. Okay, what else can I do here? I do have this Dawnbreaker strike that I can use. Doesn't seem super useful right now, though. I think for now we just break one of these things around here. I'll just destroy that. Buy ourselves a little bit of time here. Yeah, we'll just mark this guy, I guess. You can possibly get damage off. I think it's better to just keep on destroying stuff here. Okay, situation is currently under control. I'm gonna run the Mutant Elite out into the open and have all the enemies focus fire it down. How many turns do I have with you? 4 alien turn starts, that's perfect. Let's bring this Mutant Elite all the way down to here and have it be the focus of all the enemies. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, the next thing that has to die is that Spectre. Spectre can't be allowed to live. Where's that Spectre hiding? Is that there? Okay then, how do I ensure the death of a Spectre? It's really far away from us is the problem. But I really badly want to hit it. One option is I can throw a rocket down to here, and if I blow up this wall, I should be able to hit it from down this angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm actually not within range of it, it's way too far away. I can bring Tedor up a little bit. And maybe we just continue casting Insanity on all the stuff up there. The other option is to activate a Soulfire. Not really a whole bunch of damage though. I would like to have a bit more damage if I was going to commit to something like that. I'll move Danny up a little bit closer so Danny can start using their slug shots to do stuff that matters here. Like nailing that Spectre in the face. Big hit. Gonna take a reaction here. Let's see what it does. Horror. Nice miss. And if it misses that horror, then we are in a much better spot now. I need just a tiny bit more damage against that Spectre in order to ensure its death. Does it get to keep reacting, or is it just one reaction? Corrosion. Okay, so it seems like it only gets one reaction. It actually theoretically dies from that corrosion if I'm willing to let it live. I don't know if I'm willing to let it live, though. We'll definitely use our flamethrower against that captain back there. There's a sidewinder back there, so I have to like position here probably.
There better be something there.
I'll light this guy over here on fire. That won't work. He can't do anything to us this round. And I can either cast an Insanity on this guy, or I can try to kill off the Spectre. What should I do here? Spectre will die. It's just a matter of whether or not letting it get off in action is the right call here. For the most part, it should just use up all of its actions hitting the Mutant Elite, I think. So probably the best call here is actually doing this. That way I have a chance to mind control that guy. Let's see if that works. And even if we don't get a capture, that's completely fine too. I can also bring you indoors over here and just shoot that guy in the back. That's actually a really good shot from here.
What's over there?
But yeah, gold skin, that's a really good shot. Take that.
Happy now? Burning through ammo fast.
There is loot back here. I kinda want it.
On my way. The cold drink takes what he wants.
Okay, Epanino, a little bit of acid builds character, it's okay. You know what they say, acid builds character. That is in fact not what they say, by the way. Barrier Biotrooper coming up. Captain is on fire, he can't do anything to us this round. And finally, Sidewinder all the way in the back. This thing will have basically 0 accuracy against us, so we don't have to worry about it. It's actually surprisingly accurate from that range. Actually running away from us. Okay, a tad bit of acid, nothing too crazy. I get another reload over here. Danny, it's once again time for another one of your magic tricks. For your next trick, you're gonna make that guy all the way down there disappear. The acid ensures that he's gonna die, then after that we're just gonna take a shot against this guy, I guess? I kinda want the acid slug, even though it uses up more ammo here. Oh, you little turd. I hate that you can do that. I hate that so much. Does Warcry affect our teammates? Let's try it. Oh, it kinda does. You're gonna shoot this guy twice and see if you can do some damage. That's respectable. Plasma rifle, not super helpful here. No, not at all. Okay. Yeah, you wanna just like take control of this guy then? Okay, you got that going for you at least. That's good. I'm gonna have you work on the captain in the distance because I actually want that guy dead. Captain downed. And we get one more shot over here. Before I take that one more shot, I'm gonna take this flamethrower person and bring you back around to this angle and try to see if you can light these two guys on fire again. Without roasting Danny alive. Seems like it's not gonna happen. Okay. Then go for the Muton instead. Technically the Muton's immune to the burn, so it doesn't even matter here. I need this guy dead first. That guy's dead. Excellent work.
One down here. Thousands to go.
I guess we just burn him. The Muton's immune to the burns, I think. Okay, good. But at least we can start shredding this guy down. A Soulfire isn't the worst option. How much longer are you on our team for? 3 alien turn starts, so I actually have you for a little while longer. Tedor's gonna do some damage to this fellow. And maybe Goldskin can help us out here. Nice. Don't even have to worry about him. We got 3 more rounds here. Let's start getting this Muton down to here so you can just kind of take all the hits. I need to get Danny a lot closer in a much better location where she can actually hit stuff easily. I'm gonna move Danny up to here. Surprisingly, I do not see the Viper from earlier. I thought I would have seen that guy right now. Interesting. Continue buying ourselves a little bit more time, please. Everyone else, grab the loot that's dropped. And I think this muton's betraying us soon, so I do need to start killing it. Oh, Muton, you were such a great ally. But I think it's about time we start finishing you off here. And Terezek, you know what to do. Okay, goodbye, Muton. I decided to get rid of him now rather than when there were enemies active. That way I didn't have to spend actions on dealing with that.
What's over there? This looks like the stuff. It is clear.
Good pickups here. Back into cover, everyone. Prepare for more action. We got 5 rounds to grab that objective. I hear a snake down there.
Whatever you say. Advent troops spotted.
Okay, last group of enemies. So that's where the snake went off to. We got 3 other troopers, a harrier, and a berserker. Ooh boy. Alright, that's kind of some really scary stuff, actually. Your mind control isn't back up yet, but next it will be. I can either use insanity on this guy or the harrier. Is the berserker immune to mind control? No, it's not, right? It's not. So I can use it to lock down the berserker for a round, but the harrier is the one that's actually going to hit us. I think the berserker is too far to reach our squad. Yeah, with 16 mobility I get up to here, so the berserker can't actually get up to us as long as we don't attack it. Maybe it's better if I just leave the berserker alone, perhaps? Oh my god, did you just one-tap it? Damn, Danny. Calm down, Danny. With 15 mobility, I think the berserker cannot reach that spot. I could be wrong about this one. No, it can't. Excellent. So I can ignore the berserker for a single round here, I think. Just for a little bit. Let's throw our mind control or insanity on either this guy because he has frost missiles, or the other person. I think you should just step to the side so you don't get found. Or not found, but get hit by ice. If we spread out enough, this guy shouldn't be using his ice missiles on us, I'm hoping.
What's over there?
Gonna quick reload. I'll probably just do an area suppression against one of the groups of enemies up there somewhere. We'll lock this guy down so he can't use his AoE attacks. Goldskin's in a little bit of trouble here. She shouldn't be able to stay around here. I think Goldskin comes up to here, maybe? Goldskin will probably be the one to plant the bomb, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, that probably makes sense. We'll bring Goldskin around the left side where she's a little bit further from the action here. We'll throw out a equipment salvage.
Reloaded.
Justify is barely just far enough away that the Berserker won't affect them, hopefully. And then I have to decide what I'm gonna do here. I have this Dawnbreaker Surge ability, as well as a Dawnbreaker Strike. Melee an enemy and disorient or stun them. That's sort of tempting. We also have a rocket launcher over here, but it's not particularly good right now. Since that guy back there is being suppressed, I think we go for the insanity on the officer, that way he doesn't get a chance to mind control anyone. Good. Now, Danny can either sit up here or move a little bit closer so she can actually get more shots off next round. I kind of want Danny a bit closer, but I don't want to eat like 3 shots all at once. Full cover would have been nice to have. In fact, if I thought a little bit more about it, I probably would have given that spot to Danny. But seeing as how we don't really have that option right now, I guess we just go with what we've got here. I'll start by running this person all the way down, that way the warden can run up and get this guy up here next round. And then after that, everyone else just overwatch, and we'll see how this plays out. This guy is going to run the suppression, unfortunately, so he might get a chance to freeze someone. Let's see what he does. Ooh, is he able to get 2 people? Dang, he can actually get 2 people at once with that? Ouch, bit of damage there. That was able to reach us? Oh, damn. Okay, I did not expect that to be able to reach us. Not good. Definitely not the best turn. How did you have enough mobility to reach me if I didn't have enough mobility to reach you? I'm kind of confused about how that works. Alright, regardless. We're going to run up to this guy, chop him, and then activate a flamethrower on him. Then we're going to have Danny over here. Go for some slug shots on that fellow down there, probably. He does have his covering fire, but he does miss. Good return fire, and he should die from that acid burn plus rupture. I think the right call here is definitely medkitting. If I medkit this person, I will be standing out in the open, so I have to make sure that everything else dies if I do this. Alright, gold skin.
Get back in there.
Everything else has to die, otherwise gold skin is in danger. Die or be controlled.
I got interdimensional demons dropping the pin as we...
Another panic. Then obviously we mind control the berserker, I think. Excellent work. Berserker's on our team now. And after that, it's your job to light this guy on fire. Or just straight up kill him. Doesn't really matter which one you go for. 95% is not 100%, so we are going to go for this. If I could, but the game says I have to take the 95% because it hates my gut. Wait. There we go. Okay, now he's controlled. Good. Now all that's left is to make sure that this officer down there is locked down somehow. Easier said than done, of course. This is all you can do this round, so I can't do anything else with you. I'm hoping you don't just get shot to death by that officer back there if I put someone else within range of them. I can't reach him either, though. Oh boy, what are we doing here then? He's probably throwing a grenade up here, let's be realistic. That's probably what he's doing. I'm gonna have Danny reload so Danny can continue doing stuff. We might be losing gold skin here, that's not great. Here's what I'll do. I was gonna say if I come up here and overwatch with this person, the officer would be less likely to run forward, but the reinforcements are gonna burn our overwatch. There really is no winning answer here, is there? I guess it's just hope for a bleed out. We'll start working down that berserker. That way maybe the officer is more inclined to shoot the berserker because it's low on HP. Our heavy is able to take a lot of shots right now, which is great. Okay, and if I hit it one more time, maybe the officer will go for the kill against you. Alright. Oh no, I just died! That's not what I wanted! Okay, that didn't work out the way we wanted at all, in fact. He's dead at least. Alright, one enemy is going to be attacking us this round. We're going to have to pray to God that this officer doesn't shoot the person back here. You want to just sit back there and not move forward? Don't shoot Goldskin, maybe? Stay out of range. Oh, the game's stuck. There we go. Oh, he just ended his check. Wait, what? I think the game broke when I mind controlled that berserker and it died from the corrosion. Good news, Goldskin, you don't have to roll a bleed out here. Did you have, like, secondary heart or something? No, this person was just like, live or die. That was actually really risky for Goldskin. Okay, anyways, let's get ready to grab that objective. I'm gonna activate our sprint, get you a little bit more movement over here. Oh, I should have made you move over here to grab that loot. That was my mistake. Ronar broke the AI by going slow-mo 10. Well, the AI wasn't reacting anyway, so I had to do something. Okay, I can burn these guys easily, or I can have you shoot both of these guys. I think I'll just have you shoot both of these guys here. One dead. Now it's just a matter of buying time for our people to get out. Once again, Danny just wiping enemies off the face of the planet. And then it's just a matter of getting rid of that officer back there. And the snake. The snake needs to be dealt with too. This side trooper has been so helpful though, I have to say.
I'm smoking that shit that makes the toes hurt.
This guy's gonna die from the burns, so we're gonna focus all our efforts on killing the snake first. Nice job, snake is dead. I'm gonna stand you next to this guy so he dies from... so that when he dies, he might drop his loot at your feet. And then after that, I think it's about time for us to go home. Let's make sure that we pick up this loot here. Good stuff. Kind of mediocre stuff, but whatever. And then after that, maybe we kill this guy just for the EXP or the loot or whatever. Next round, Danny can probably finish him. Or you, or somebody.
Alright, I'll go.
Okay, no loot there, unfortunately. But that's alright. Okay then, guys, mission accomplished.
It is clear.
Nearly losing gold skin in the process. But we're still very much alive.
Getting it done.
Let's head back. There's honestly a pretty good chance that she would have bled out if that was enough damage to one-tap her. You had like what? 7 HP plus 2 armor, so he would have to roll 9 damage to kill her, and even if he rolled 9 damage, high chance that she bleeds out because it wasn't a lot of overkill damage. Plus, I think we have that Stay With Me GPS perk, so it should have been a really, really high chance actually. And with that, Liberation 3 for this region finally concludes. We can actually do the network tower over here.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
Rip Shield Wraith Lamau. Oh, is Rishi going to be, Is Rishi gonna be doing something to the Shield Wraith soon? To be fair, Rishi, that's not just the Shield Wraith. The Hell Knight does the exact same thing. Same with the Templar, if you pick, if you just get one defensive perk on any of the shield tanks, they automatically get to do the exact same thing. That is not Shield Wraith exclusive. Go with the flow. Good job, you guys. I didn't say I was gonna do something. Oh, you weren't? Okay. To be fair, I think you said you were done editing stuff for, Requiem Legion stuff. Well, I guess technically that's stuff outside of Requiem Legion, so you could have touched it if you wanted to. But yeah, I would say that, currently because armor gets completely shredded by certain types of enemies, the best tanks in the game are tanks that have shielding. So either like the Templar Mark III shield, the Celestial Gauntlets, that type of shielding, or the Hell Knight's natural built-in one-for-all shield. That type of stuff, plus hardened shields, makes them pretty tanky but not invincible. You add on Unscarred, now they're invincible. The other option is Impact Compensation. I suspect the Bishop class actually has a very similar combo to this. The Bishop can learn Impact Compensation as well as Aegis. I think those two combined probably gives it tankiness on par with these guys also. But I think the main culprit for this type of tankiness is you gotta find 2 sources of damage reduction perks, and they have to be like good ones, not just like not just stuff that gives you like -1 damage if you're sitting behind cover or something. No, you want something that's like hardened shields, where it's like reduces damage taken by up to 50%. You have Unscarred over here taking 3 less damage on all hits as long as they're full HP, and since this guy's always behind their shield, they're always at full HP. So this is just like a flat 3 damage reduction. Impact Compensation is very similar to this one in that I think Impact Compensation might actually be more tanky than this one, in fact, just due to the nature of how it works. This is better for low damage graze shots. This allows you to reduce damage to 0. However, overall, I think the tankiness from Aegis is a little bit better because 33% damage reduction versus enemies that can do 10 damage is technically already on par with Unscarred. Depending on how the multipliers stack, I don't actually know how. But yeah, there's actually a lot of sources of these types of units in that gem that have surprisingly been not touched. I thought that, like, at the very least I thought hardened shields would get kinda touched, but apparently none of the stuff got touched compared to the other things. I wouldn't be surprised if they just introduced enemy types that could, like, bring down shields or something at some point. That'd be a sort of an interesting type of enemy, actually. You know how, like, we have these special ammunition rounds that can just, like, cause shields to go away or pierce through shields? Eventually, I'm sure, like, introducing enemies like that will start threatening these types of soldiers a bit, because not only does it go through their shields, it also injures them, so they lose access to Unscarred, which is sort of interesting. Corrosion actually normally ignores shields. Really? I didn't know that. Tester just changed the rule of Tester. Ever on the player side. We have like the good cop, bad cop going on here. Tester's like the good cop and Rishi's the bad cop. Shield splitters, pick your poison. Oh yeah, that one too. There's the shield splitters, pick your poison. I was fortunate enough not to be forced to have that. I think one of our campaigns we almost had that forced upon us. In fact, it might have been the one where we reached Thygate. I think what ended up happening was the Chosen was trying to run it, but we managed to be able to intercept it before the Chosen got it through. Alright, and with that, a network tower has been unveiled in this region. However, we're not going after this network tower. There are more important things for us to be going after. Let's see if I can find it here. Templar's still shaken. Apparently doing gene mods doesn't get rid of the shaken status. Interesting. Both of you guys are shaken for a long time. I won't get to use both of you guys for a lot of stuff for a long time, it seems. Maybe now's not a bad time to just give that guy some gene mods. Can he get it, or... Yeah, this guy can, right? Yeah, this guy can. Tranquil Mind. I don't believe anything that you own conflicts with Tranquil Mind. Let me just make absolute certain about that before I commit to this. So I believe Styrium said, if you hover over the soldier, and you look at their perks on the right, as long as the perks aren't purple, it won't interfere with Tranquil Mind won't interfere with the perk. Seems like this should be safe. So let's do a Tranquil Mind modification for the Frost Purifier. Is Tranquil Mind just performing lobotomy on your soldiers? Well, I don't know, do you consider a lobotomy capable of making you immune to psionic powers? Maybe, I guess. Okay, let's get ready for this HQ assault. This has been long overdue. It can't be mind control if they don't have minds.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers.
Okay, we're fighting the Hunter, so I need to have people that can take standard shots. All of our snipers here are capable of standard shots, except for Jack if I give him the Requiem sniper. But these snipers should be capable of it. I have 2 plasma sniper rifles right now. Plasma beam vector rifle. We need a stealth soldier in the front lines. I'm definitely training up our ninja a bit. I think the Dragoon also needs some EXP, so I'm going to send this guy out also. Den Mother could use some EXP. Where's that officer from earlier? I actually want that officer on this one. We're undergoing collector training. Do I want to let you finish up your collector training? I don't think so. I want you to get EXP'd up. Because you're going to be in charge of one of the chosen missions. I can't afford to have you be low rank right now. And that means someone else has to go in here. I guess for the someone else we can throw in... Actually no, I'll hold off on that decision for a little bit here.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack.
Okay, let's try that again. Fredder is not participating here. Adam Wing, D. Meyer, Fred. Probably not the Bounty Hunter. Probably not Den Mother. Dragoon needs to be on this one. Not the Tesla Trooper. Not Jack. I think it's just going to be the regular Hollow Targeter Sharpshooters that'll be on this one. We'll save Jack to use his Requiem Sniper Rifle somewhere else. Well, to be fair, having cover destruction isn't a bad thing, even against the Chosen. Maybe I bring Jack still? Maybe? We have our Wayfarer here, we're gonna have our support, we have our we have our support, we're gonna have our ninja. Preferably we have a tank for this. I could wait for the Shield Wraith to ensure that they could tank hits. The Heavy is pretty good for this one also. This is a 10-day mission if I send you guys out just like this. Is our team capable of surviving versus the Chosen if he starts shooting at us? We're gonna have like a soldier instantly get down the moment he just points his gun at someone. I am not looking forward to having that happen. You have your Tranquil Mind now, so you no longer need your mind shields. I can just give you a set of either tactical or alloy plating. I think I'll just go for alloy plating. Do I have Warden armors for everyone? Mostly. You're gonna take the Dawnbreaker battlesuit because you have the tank perk, so this makes it so that you can actually take hits very well. I'll give you a prototype plasma blaster just in case we need to shred down the armor, or not armor, the cover from the Chosen. You're gonna grab yourself a fusion blade. Am I okay with just using Westezi as my stealth there? Probably not. I want at least one more person on this mission. I want to have like one dedicated stealther. It could just be the Shinobi, but I'm saving them up for stealth missions later on. Maybe this one? Uplight, Specialist, Surgeon... How do we expect to take hits from the Hunter? We try using the hoplite to take hits from him? That's a really scary thought. That's a really, really scary thought that we have to rely on that. Gonna give this Wayfarer a set of radiation rounds. You've been doing pretty good with those, so I'm just gonna let you keep using those. Dragoon over here can probably grab a set of scramble rounds. You'll be one of the first people to shoot at the Chosen because you also apply hollow targeting, so this combined with scramble rounds should keep things safe. You'll be very tanky with that tactical vest. I also need to get ready to Skulljack, so maybe instead I take off... Okay, maybe I'll take off some armor from you. Out of all the units here, you can take hits the best, I think, without the tack vest. I'm gonna give you the Skulljack so we can get ready to skull mine something. Hopefully we don't fail here. In fact, let me build another one just in case. If the first attempt somehow fails, I'll at least have a backup here. A little bit of backup would never hurt. Okay, you guys got your alien nano medkits here. Where's our support? There you are. 2 aliens nano medkit sets. That's good. The heavy has tracer rounds to hit things. You have tracer rounds to hit things. Is everyone else just carrying tracer rounds? I feel like I need like some blue screen rounds at least, maybe. As well as shredder rounds, actually. We'll give blue screen rounds maybe to the heavy then, because the heavy can shoot 3 times in a row. We can apply blue screens 3 times in a row. Not a bad idea, but you do lose out on a lot of accuracy. Like, your aim is not good at all. I really badly do need you to have better aim. Which means the only other choice is these snipers over here. I guess that's fine. We'll take off 1 set of tracer rounds from Bob and give Bob the blue screen. No, blue screen feels like it's not very helpful unless I'm shooting 3 times in a row. Maybe we'll do it this way. Maybe I'll give you the blue screens. At the very least, I have you capable of shooting 3 times. And then Bob over here can grab the radiation rounds then. And then D-Meyer can grab... Someone should also have shredder rounds. Maybe I give Javier some shredder rounds? Not the worst idea. Sustaining spheres on all of our frontliners is kind of a must if we don't want the Chosen to one-tap them. I wish I gave you mind stuff, but I unfortunately didn't. I think we have to go like this, actually. Make sure Antarezic can actually survive attacks from the Chosen. The Chosen can inflict mental impairments, like stuns, and then he gets death blow against enemies that are stunned. So I absolutely have to make sure that like he doesn't get to do that. That sounds like the right play here. Everyone else around here just grabs the mind shields, make sure that you don't die instantly. Yeah, I think all frontliners should be carrying sustaining spheres at all times. If we don't do that, then we've got problems. So we'll do this, sustaining spheres on all of our frontliners, except for the Dragoon, because I just don't have enough space. Just try not to get shot to death, okay? As long as you don't get shot to death, everything will be fine. What else can I do? I would like to build another one of these Requiem guns if possible. Don't know if I have enough resources to build them, though. It costs 10 lyrium, I definitely cannot, okay. Make sure that you have a set of plasma weapons here. Have you given Tranquil Mind to Hoplite? This will nullify 5th Eye Curse for him and everyone he protects with Aegis. Ooh, that's an idea. When I actually get my Hoplite trained up and I get him with Tranquil Mind, I'll definitely do that. I think I need at least one stealther. I'm gonna bring one of our shinobis here. The shinobi that we pick will probably be the shinobi that just ranked up earlier. Where is that guy? Rocket. This is gonna bring the mission up to 16 days, unfortunately, unless I take a person off. I think at this point these missions are tough enough that I do need to make sure that I have extra people on board. You don't need to grab too much stuff, just enough to perform your roles as a scout. One mind shield in case a random sectoid commander decides to use his mass mind spin in a random direction and gets a mind control. That would really suck. Oh man, why do I have to keep rubbing my eye? I think I got an eyelash in there. Oh god help me, I got an eyelash in my eyeball. It feels terrible. I can't get it out. I can't build any more plasma sniper rifles, I think. I don't have enough Illyrium to build plasma sniper, so we're gonna have to go with a coil sniper rifle for now. Hopefully you guys will be okay here. Our last bits of equipment are these 3 pieces. I think I'll leave that for another team to use on missions, and I'm just gonna leave you guys the way you are. Hopefully you guys stay far, far away from the Chosen so you don't get shot to death instantly. And we're going to be relying on our ability to lower the Chosen's accuracy to get through this. Oh damn, Advent HQ, do we need infiltration for this? Yes we do. This is a mission that requires infiltration. I think that should be good. Elite hair trigger makes most sense on you guys. Magazine plus scope, there we go. You guys are decked out. This guy is decked out. I want you to carry the elite expanded magazine. I think you're gonna need a lot of accuracy on your shots. You're good the way you are. I'm gonna give you a bit more accuracy maybe. Another elite hair trigger. Another scope, and maybe... I guess another expanded magazine. I have so many of those sitting around that it's hurt to bring more of those. You're just gonna carry some medkits with you, and I guess a ceramic plating. I don't want to have too much stuff on you. Trigger happy, combat rush. I guess superior hacking on you. You're not exactly meant to be a hacking unit. You're more of like a tanky support unit type of thing. I mean, I have this hacking sitting around and it's not going on anyone. Yeah, let me just slap this on the roboticist so I don't forget about it. Where's the roboticist? Roboticist, where are you? Oh, you already have one. Well, I guess no one else will really be using it besides the Dragoon. And it's still good if you need to skulljack something, so I guess it's fine. I'll give you the superior hacking, that's fine. Okay, any other PCSs? Ninja. Trigger happy, combat rush, unwavering stance, more dodge, more psionics, accuracy. I'll give you like +1 mobility, that's fine. Okay, everyone here is loaded up with a PCS except for the Shinobi. I think the Shinobi doesn't really need anything though. Yeah, you'll be fine. Alright, you guys, let's get ready for this mission. I'm gonna make sure that both of these snipers over here have a decent holo targeter on them, because they're gonna be the ones in charge of holo targeting and getting free shots off, and you're just gonna be mostly focused on taking standard shots. I think the squad should be strong enough to take care of the Chosen, combined with things like scramble rounds as well as, where is it? Scramble rounds and radiation rounds. I think we should be able to cripple the Chosen enough to the point that he can't one-tap our people as long as we're hiding behind cover, hopefully. His accuracy is really good though. Maybe if I also put up some smoke grenades. I'm gonna take off Javier's armor there just for the smoke grenade. I hope that's worth it. Well, let's get you guys out there. We'll probably end up boosting this mission if I need to. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already 6. Alright. I'm gonna be ending the stream here for the night, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Tons of fun. Personally, I just love Frost Technician. You can move and shoot without snapshot penalty, and you can lead the target every turn with freezing. I've been wanting a Frost Technician ever since you mentioned the lead the target freeze tech. Hopefully we'll be able to get something like that going at some point. Alright then, see you later, Tama, Morvin, Neko, and to everybody else. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think next month's supply drop is coming up very soon, in fact.
Incoming message for you.
Yeah, we'll just sit through this together. There is Baseless.
Leading the resistance is a daunting task, Commander. But your efforts so far have
Alright, at force level 20, we get ready for Chosen attacks. This one is a first for me. I've never seen Purifiers gaining Hellstorm rockets, and that's terrifying. Holy shit, wait, what the fuck? They can get that? We've got a lot of stuff coming our directions next time around, it seems. I kind of want to stop this one, but there's the ambush thing that I don't want to deal with. Alright, that'll be for next time. Thanks for watching, you guys. Till next time, bye-bye. Save the game runner? I will. Let's in fact do that right now so we don't forget. Alright. Till next time. Hellstorm Rockets time. Rishi sounds very excited. If Rishi is excited, that means we have to be very wary. Delete the save file, Rona. Alright, just because you said so, Blade Walker. Let's go delete the save file. Alright.